Okay, hello everybody. Today is the King of the Castle stream. Looks like we're still a little bit light on people, so maybe we'll do a little speedrunning or something before then, just to give folks a chance to wander in. Hello, Weird Proc. Welcome in. So I think we kind of need a minimum of, I want to say 3 other people. I think it's 3 that we need to make the game work. Of course, the more the better, but we need at least 3. So I guess, well, I mean, we can, I think I could technically start it and people can just wander in, I suppose. You know, let's experiment. Let's just see about starting a game with fewer people and see what happens. Let's go over. Here we are. Hello, hello. Wife will also join. Okay, cool. Welcome in, Taurus Bloodza. Let's see. Oh, I just realized it's not musicking. There we go. Oh, that's where I have chat? Why did I put that there? Was I doing something else on this scene? Taurus. Okay. That works for me. Let's see here. I know I've got a better setup for this. I guess it's been a minute since I used the King of the Castle overlay for King of the Castle. Let's see. I think we want this chat, not the other chat. This one goes away. This one should be bigger. There we go. That's pretty good. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and start it up. We're playing on Twitch. I've done this one time before, so I might take me a second to remember what all I need to do. So, okay, last time we had... Which ones did we have? I know we had the East. It might have just been these ones. March, North, and East. Actually, no, I think I remember the coast. You know, I really don't remember. Let's just grab... Any preferences? Does anyone care? Barons? Okay. We did have the Barons last time for sure. I distinctly remember a few Barons in my chat. Okay, we'll get Barons. We'll get Chiefs. I actually don't know if we did Chiefs. You do not know this game? So this is a fun kind of community game. Basically, the idea is that I'm the reigning monarch, and everyone in chat that wants to participate is they play different like members of my council, essentially, representing these different regions. And you can participate just by like chatting. I think it's like exclamation point vote or something. It'll be on the screen. Is it possible to join mid-run? Yeah, you can easily drop in and out. No problem. Welcome in, Frozen Spade. Okay, we'll get Barons, we'll get Chiefs, and we'll get Grandees. Why not? That sounds fun. Right, okay, so you'll type exclamation point join in the Twitch chat to join as a noble. There we go, there's Taurus. Oh yeah, you can. Looks like you can choose specifically which one you want to join by typing the name of the thing you want to join. Welcome in, Merline. Merline? Sorry if I've mispronounced your name. Only if you own the game. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to buy the game to play. But if you own the game, then you can like customize your person a little bit more, and you can choose Merline. Okay, cool. You can choose your region, and I think your character also shows up more frequently in the stuff that happens. So. All right, cool. I mean, that's enough to get started, so let's just do it. Hopefully I remember how to play. It's very simple. I remember that much. Sort of a cycle of things. Hello, Merline. Welcome. All right, here we go. Let's start with the coronation. Why not? Chancellor, Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when your nobles get restless, they take their daggers and they look for the nearest back. Okay. They wouldn't dare. You guys wouldn't dare, right? You wouldn't do that to me. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But it's my coronation. As long as you don't overtax you. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. This isn't an absolute monarchy. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Let's do it. Right, so this is where I get to influence how the vote. So these are going to be your options that you can choose to vote from. And then I can choose one of these things to either add a vote or just remove one option entirely. So let's see, what do I want to do here? We can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. That sounds nice. Expensive, though. More stability. We can get force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Seems a bit harsh, but okay. Throw the king into the river. Don't know if I love that one. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. That one sounds nice. But also a little bit... Oh, right, so wealth is different from treasury, right? Wealth is like your money, the nobles' money, which is different from the kingdom's treasury. Honestly, I don't think I care that much. Let's just have at it. Do whatever y'all want. Yes, you could vote by typing exclamation point vote and then A, B, C, or D. I like Weird Proc's choice. Maybe I should have influenced that one. We've got a tie. Any tiebreakers? What happens when it's a tie? Oh, there we go. Frozen Spade broke it. Alright, yeah, you guys got to put me on a feast. Did I pick? Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. Whole roasted peacock, a boar's head stuffed with swan's tongues, an entire whale turning on a spit. Well, thanks, guys. It's a meal fit for a king, which is now you, or is now what you suppose what you are. That's true. I am the king. All right, good coronation. An entire whale. Yeah, that's really impressive. In a number of ways. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the scorching south, and of course the bleak march. Let's introduce ourselves to the chiefs of those. Oh, it's Chief Merlin. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. The grandees, represented by Grandee Frozen Spade. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. We'll see. And Baron Taurus, hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. He seems trustworthy. Is Caesar welcome in? See, there's a way that I can see, right? Okay, yeah. Caesar's on the barons, of course. Of course. All right. Path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's see, as a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, the greatest king who ever lived. That sounds cool. As a father of the nation, architect of the new golden age, as a saint. What did I do last time? I can't remember which one I chose. What do I want to do this time, I guess, is the real question. What are our stats at right now? So we've got 5 and 5, 3,000. I suppose that's just how it starts, always. Farming seems like a good choice. Yeah, you do always end up on the barons. Faith or nothing. Sounds like there's already a bit of disagreement among the barons. Let's do... See, I feel like I did faith last time. I think that might have been what I did. So let's go with farming. Farming sounds fun. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in history books? Just more feasts, really. That's what I'm after. You're thinking trade for no reason? Is that what you guys are... Does it... Do I get to know what your things are? See, it seems like you're pretty happy with farming, Frozen Spade, I think. Farming and faith are your strongest stats right now. Once we pick. Oh, right, okay. Suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. Thank you, Spy Master. Farming? You heathen! Can you really be that upset about farming? Like, is that really... How bad can that be? Like, you're just going to get more food. That's a good thing. Okay, then we just end the season, right? I think so. Alright, Finn of the Merlin clan, eccentric Northern God Speaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Interesting. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Omesta. How do we make that happen? Well, what's it going to be? Chiefs. How many chiefs do we have? Just one right now? Yeah. It's all up to you, Merlin. Depending on how you farm. I suppose that's true. Yeah, you might not be best, but you won't go to sleep hungry. That's, I can offer you that baseline of not being hungry. Okay, they want to raise authority. Okay. The chiefs plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy... To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Oh man, it's already at 5. I have to lower my authority now. That sucks. Matthias of Caesar's bloodline, infamous marcher Hellion, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. Okay, barons, how you plan on doing that? Okay, it's a tie. Does that mean I get to choose your goal? No, I guess it's more random. Okay. Lower others military. Interesting. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Where are they at now? Okay. So, I mean, you just got to lower it by 1. Sorry. Ezra of the Weird Proc lineage, notorious southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. I think we're still at 1. Oh no, but that's right. Weird Proc is a grandee. Another tie. Okay. Let's see what happens. Subterfuge lowers stability. Okay, alright. The grandees plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Okay. Okay. I can handle this. Your schemes don't scare me. Love how one wanted to raise and the other one wanted to lower it. Yeah. We've already had a couple of disagreements among the regions, among the nobles. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of them at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. That's right. Okay. So we've got the veto, or sorry, the vote and the veto. Monarch's Iron Choice. I can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, I gain 1 authority. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to have that one right now, considering I actually sort of want to lower my authority, at least slightly. 1 stability, plus 1 stability of more than 50% of nobles vote for any 1 option. Okay, I see. Okay. Stability would be good. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. I'm going to roll with we're going to do swing votes just because I think it's kind of interesting. All right, what do we have going on here? Let's start with the honor guard. One day, you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watches standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fiercely defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty bad. Yeah, what if there was an assassin? I'd probably hide behind a decorative urn. You should be fired. I want him gone from my guard, please. No time to use... Oh, that's right. I forgot about the delay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I remember we kind of ran into that problem last time. Okay, well, we'll probably swap that out for another law in the next round. You need barons to protect me? Maybe. You might be right. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? Let's see. Spend a fortune on fancy new equipment. No. Maybe not super into that one. Invite northern soldiers to provide training. Enforce harsher discipline. I think, there's... I would say that there's no need to do anything. That's what I would say. But what do you guys think? Yeah, the channel points are wooden nickels. Yes, sir. They sure are. Oh, come on, no one wants to vote D? Hey, there we go. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, man. Those weren't the ones that I wanted. So either way, my authority is going up. I can't remember what defiance is. I need to keep that below a certain number, I think. Like 5 or something. So that would lower defiance, which is good. Lowering military helps the barons, I suppose. So this one helps the barons and the chiefs. This one helps the barons and the grandees. So it's really just, do I want to help the chiefs or the grandees? If defiance is higher than either authority or stability, we can revolt. Ah, okay. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, the dog saw something outside. Probably a cat or something. Got a little defensive. Is the dog part of the King's Guard? She should be. She'd be really good at it. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Okay. We're going to do this one just to lower defiance, I guess. It also helps me a little bit. Hello, Brenna. Welcome. Alright, the chiefs are honored that their martial prowess is acknowledged. A squad of hardy northern warriors soon whip your watch into shape. Good. Oh, and now, yeah, that brought the military down into range for the barons, so you're welcome, guys, I guess. Though by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. If one thing is clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Okay. I guess tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight, unbeatable. Okay. Battle nuns. That's awesome. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. What about these foreign mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Okay. So whoever you choose will decrease their defiance, but raise defiance of the other two factions you don't choose. If you choose none, all three factions' defiance go up. Okay, I see. That makes sense. We can't say no to some nuns. Nuns. I mean, the battle nuns, I mean, that's pretty awesome. Like, objectively, that's just cool. So I'm leaning that way, to be honest. Oh, wow. Mercenaries are expensive. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Southern Nuns. That's just too cool. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Barons will remember. I did the Barons a solid on the last one, so you're welcome. Okay. Let's go to, what is this one? I can't even read it. An invitation from Chief Brenadati. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. That sounds fun. What's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. It will take place at the coldest time of the year as the snows bury us in. But you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey is for. Yeah, let's do it. That sounds cool. I'm in. Ha! I can't wait. Winter Feast is a special time of year. You'll see. Drinking is against the principles of Night God. Repent! I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, dangerous roads in the south. Grundy Weirdpock. Your Majesty, the merchants of the south are complaining about bandits. The southern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. No need to repent when it feels so good. Okay, what are we doing here? Pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads. That increases trade, but it costs a lot. It's like almost half our treasury right now. Gee whiz. Make empty promises and hope this all goes away. That sounds good. That sounds good. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Okay. What is this? Percent military? 30? What does that one do? I can't remember. Is that like a chance thing? That could be fine. And offer a bounty on bandit scalps. I don't really know which one I want, to be honest. I think maybe C. I think C might be my preferred option. Percentage chance of success, but it's like XCOM sometimes. So like 98 means there's still that 2%. You can definitely still miss. Yeah, let's do... Which one of these do I not want? I definitely don't want B, so let's veto B. And then, yeah, I mean, I think I would prefer C, but, you know, whatever happens, happens, I guess. For the battle nuns. Yes, we gotta try out the battle nuns, right? Oh, nice. Okay. Is that all the votes? Yep, that's everyone. Okay. Send a battalion of the South's hardiest veterans. Experienced in fighting on foreign fields, if they can't root out these bandits, who can? And we succeeded! See, worked. Our stability went up. Look at this. This is great. We're civil now, and the South still likes me. This is great. No unity here. Yeah, it's, the regions have been very split amongst themselves so far. The operation was a complete success. Within a month, the southern roads are perfectly safe, if you don't mind riding past the hanged carcasses of bandits. Kinda do, but at least I'm the king, so I don't have to. Okay, that's the end of the season. Oh, right, the auction. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll go over how this works real quick before I actually start it up. Well, that's not what you wanted? Well, too bad. It's what I wanted. And you voted for it, I guess, by accident, so oh well. Okay. Yeah, so nobles, you can use your personal wealth. So not my treasury, but your own money. Your money. To bid on buildings. Only the two highest funded ones will be built. You can vote by, or yeah, bid by typing exclamation point fund X and Y. X being the character code, and Y is the amount you're pledging. Oh, the A, B, C, D, or E or F, and then Y is how much you want to bid. So, I hope that makes sense to everybody. Welcome in, Adam Dragonfly. Just in time for the auction. And here we go. What do we have going on here? So right now, the library is leading. Ups stability. I'm into that. I'm down to up some stability. I like that. Also a prison, which lowers stability. So I guess that could even out if this holds. There's 30 more seconds. Is this like the vote where I can kind of leave it open for as long as I want and then close it? Or is it actually end? I guess we'll see. Do we have any bids for anything else? Oh yeah, we got a little bit on the stadium. Whoa, big, big bid on the prison. It looks like it's going to be the prison. Okay, yeah, it ends automatically. All right, the prison and the library. So, do those just let's just cancel each other out. Good work, guys. We did it. Give me that prison. I mean, you got it. But we also got a library. Or whatever it was. Amazing unity. Yeah, everyone seemed to be mostly on the same page for that one. Irritating visitors. My liege, I simply can't stand it any longer, says Baron Taurus. I need you to do something. Who peed in your porridge this morning? Whatever is the matter. A library for the prisoners. Yeah, we put it. It's the same building, actually. I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built library, pulling at candlesticks, knocking over bookshelves. They have heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy treasure grubbers off my land. Too slow on your phone? Oh, that's a shame. Gotta be speedy typer, I guess. My king, I'm gonna turn your head because I serve you a cup of wine. Yeah, that's what she meant, I'm sure. Actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the March, King Harald the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot, I mean spoils of war, in this area. Why would he waste some perfectly good gold by burying it? What are you suggesting? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. King Harald had plenty of cash by that point. Presumably he meant to come back and dig it up one day. But he went off to invade Kurth and got himself killed. Maybe this is an opportunity, though. We could search for the treasure ourselves, send a team of diggers to take the place apart brick by brick and dig deep into the foundations. By the ninth, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. And we did just build it. Why didn't we dig it before we built the library there? Okay, what do I want to happen? There's an authority check. That would probably be fine. Treasury, this one would be fine. I kind of just don't want A to happen, I guess. Defiance and stability going down doesn't sound great to me. It sounds like fun? I wonder why you would say that. I wonder. I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to veto that one. It's like the only one that I really don't want. Unfortunately, I'm sure that means there's going to be a vote later that I want to veto that I can't. We need no library. We need a temple to honor the ninth god. Look, you want a temple, you can build a temple, man. That's up to you. Leave it open for a few more seconds. Oh, it's tied. Do we have any tiebreakers? We got one person here who could. Hey, Yield Badger. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Very kind of you. Hopefully you'll hit the next one. We'll see you when you see you. When we see you, I mean. Again, a tie. Yeah, we could just do a coin flip. Although, honestly, let's see. What do I want? I don't think I super care. I mean, we're fine on Treasury. Defiance going down would be good, but it's not crucial. I'm kind of curious about what this authority check would be. Coin flip? Here, we'll do a coin flip. We can do that. Here, do I have this up on this screen? I don't. Okay, we're just going to real quick. I'm going to bring us over here just so I can throw this up. Oh, hang on. There we go. You can see it, right? Heads, tails. Heads is B, I guess. Okay, so it's tails. All right, C it is. Oh, let's go back here. Okay. Dig up a fake treasure hoard to pretend the gold has been found. Game is hard enough without randomness. I mean, I didn't really care that much, to be honest. Okay, well, we succeeded at our authority check, which is good. Bury a fake hoard of tin coins painted to resemble gold if you squint from a great distance. Then you dig it up and declare the king or all its treasure has been discovered. Woohoo! Nice. Okay, Defiance went down. I must commend the council on their genius. Since the fake hoard was discovered, I haven't been bothered by treasure hunters at all. Your attire is inappropriate for a king. Oh. Hopefully we get the actual one that I got for this. Let's see. Okay, let's open up the Wheel of Hats. Thank you for your redemption. Let's go back over here real quick. Open up the wheel. All right. Sorry, propeller cap. Time to swap it up. What do we get? Come on, Jester's hat. Jester's hat. Jester's hat. Oh, just missed it. That's a shame. Poker visor. Oh. All right, we're spinning again. Come on, Jester's hat. Oh, no way it lands on that again. Okay, we got the beret this time. That's closer, I guess. It's closer. Okay, 2 more spins. Careful, guys. If we hit it, and then I have to spin again because we've got too many redemptions, then, I mean, we might miss it. That's funny. Back to the pinwheel cap. Okay, we have one more spin. What do we get? What do we get? Oh my god. How about this? Since we're doing King of the Castle, do we want to just force the Jester hat? Do we want to just have me wear the Jester's hat anyway? Yes. Okay. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll refund all of those, and we'll just swap to the Jester's hat, which is what I probably should have done from the beginning. Here we go. Let me make sure I did get all the correct ones. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I'll refund those, so you should have your nickels back. Let me collect my Jester's hat from my collection down here. Top hat is too Victorian. You might not fully agree with that once you actually saw me put it on. It's not an especially classy top hat. Let's say that. There we go. Hat of choice for 1K. That's actually a really good idea. I should do that. How do I wear headphones with this thing? There we go. Perfect. There, now I look real stupid. Now your outfit pleases the ninth god. I'm good. Nichols back like the rapper? Yes. Yes. Alright, cool. Yeah, we read that already. Defiance has gone down. Stability has gone down. Unfortunately, things don't go so well for you. The peasants now think you're swimming in wealth and demand all sorts of tax breaks and new roads you can't afford. When their demands aren't met, they call you a money-grubbing skinflint. Oh, man. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, finding a spouse. That's important. We need to do that. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. See, oh my god, you're so right. I'm sorry. My bad. Apologies. I was like, why are they typing scene? Oh, right. Alright, you didn't miss anything. It's fine. We can't see your mom. Now you can. Here she is. Sorry about that. You better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Let's go with women. You can't pick your mom. No, you cannot. The one X-rated still. We missed it. Yeah, sorry guys. It was actually, I did that on purpose just so that I didn't get, just so I didn't break TOS. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Alright, cool. There should be one more thing, right? The crystal pox. Knowing how inbreeding was common in medieval times, why not? You know? we're a little bit more progressive in this kingdom. When picking a candidate, just remember that the North remembers. Okay. See, everyone keeps remembering. That's the problem. You all keep remembering what I do. Stop that. My liege, I bring bad news, says Baron Caesar 9000. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the march. What is crystal pox? A most terrible disease, your majesty. It begins with a rash and boils, which slowly and painfully crystallize until the poor victim is sparkling like a diamond. Oh, God. Eventually, the sufferer becomes a crystalline statue, a painful but admittedly glamorous way to go. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Good Lord. It's not that hard of a word. I can see why they didn't do it. Yeah, well. Got a good memory? Alright. I guess I'll have to keep that in mind. Welcome back, Weird Proc. Free money from Baron's suffering. Yes, I am a jester now. We've applied the correct hat to the situation. The disease is caused by heathens. Build a temple. Alright, the treasurer wants to make a suggestion. Victims of the crystal pox are only infectious at the boils stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allowed the pox to spread, we could make money in the march. Good God, that's so messed up. By my honor, woman, this is heartless, even for you. Yeah, that's really, really dark. Your memory is bad, or is it? Oh no. Now I don't know what to believe. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the march to lose money? I mean, yeah, maybe. Okay, these are pretty intense. Spread the crystal pox and harvest gems. That's really, really messed up. But it would more than double our treasury right now. Defiance goes up, understandably. Farming goes down. Military goes down. I guess, like, for everybody or just for the barons? Faith goes down. I guess probably for the barons. Isn't this SCP? Something like Blood Opals? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I could believe it. Stability goes down. I mean, yeah, I gotta say, I really don't love option A. Farming, military, faith, stability, all down. Money goes up a little bit. Trade goes up a little. Quarantine the march to prevent further spread. There's an everything. Yeah, there's an SCP for everything. That's very true. I think I'm gonna put my vote on. Hey, Slames James. Welcome in. If you feel like participating here, Slames, you can type !join to join in the game. I'm going to do C is the right thing to do. That is true. C is the correct, like, moral option. Stability going down, I'm not crazy about. Everything else is kind of okay. Like, should be fine. I mean, I obviously don't want farming to go down, but farming is going to go down here no matter what. I literally cannot prevent that. You don't know what the game is? So yeah, this is King of the Castle. Basically, I'm the king, as you can tell by my hat. And you are all my nobles in my court, and you can vote on what things happen. The right thing to do is the eighth sin ever. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put my vote on C. Now you can type vote A, B, C, or D for your chosen option. Yeah, it's my Jester's hat crown. This is, in this kingdom, this is a sign of authority. You can tell because it jingles. It looks like we're actually running away with this one here. Let's see. Slaves James ended up in the Grandies. It's a lot of Grandies. I'm surprised it's not spreading it out more. Yeah, first time not a split vote. This one's pretty well decided. All right, I'm fine with that outcome. That's fine. Oh, wow. Baron's trade took a big hit. Oh, and they lost some money, too. Stability is lower. Yikes. All three of you are winning your things right now. This is really bad for me. James is a Grandie. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Grandie Slames James. The games know when someone leaves the game. It's the principles of the ninth god. Well, that's good for you, I guess. Blockades are placed on the roads leading in and out of the march. Nobody goes in or out. For a month, the crystal pox ravages the countryside. When the blockades are lifted, many fields lie fallow with no farmers left to tend them. Marcher villages are dotted with the gleaming statues of the afflicted. Yeesh. But thanks to the council's quick thinking, the disease doesn't spread beyond the march's borders. Once the roads reopen, the barons harvest gemstones from their quarantined dead and sell them at a tidy profit. There you go. Baron's got some money back, at least. That's something. Even when you leave, your team name remains. Oh, so like it'll leave your character in the thing. Yeah, right. So I guess to further explain for Slames and anyone who's coming in and isn't sure what's going on, but basically each region, the barons, the chiefs, and the grannies have their own goal to kind of destabilize things, just enough for them to seize power. So the grandees right now are trying to lower the stability. Actually, it's at a level right now where they want it. So I kind of need to raise this. The chiefs are trying to lower the authority, or sorry, raise the authority. And the barons are trying to lower the military of the other regions. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a Twitch extension. Was that useful? Did people actually use that? I couldn't tell. Because I think some people complained about it. It was? Okay. I don't know how easy that is to re-enable. Maybe, let me see here. I might be able to just throw it on. I forgot about that. Yeah, I disabled it after the last one because I wasn't using it. I'm wondering if activating it midstream will activate it. I guess we'll see. Okay, it should be active now. Let me know if that's working for you. You may need to refresh or something. I don't know. It's super buggy and doesn't work for everyone 30% of the time. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I remember last time someone was having some trouble with it, but I've gone and enabled it. So hopefully it works and helps someone. You can see your own money and faction goals. Okay. Oh, yeah, that does sound helpful. Okay. Yeah, well, I've enabled it. Hopefully that works out. Let me know. Okay, so that was all the events. Let's go to the end of the season. I think I have probably played this pretty poorly. I think all 3 regions are going to advance their stuff. Far to the north, Chief Merlene sits before a roaring hearth, 2 enormous wolfhounds lying at her feet. A shadow darkens the door. The hounds whimper and flee, tails tucked between their legs, as a skeletal figure steps into the room, accompanied by the jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. My apologies. I have that effect on dogs. Their ears are so sensitive, says Burzgt. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal, but my time is still more precious than yours. I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? That's true. The watch tried to turn me away from my favorite bakery last week simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a mile's radius. I'll help you. Those fig rolls are worth committing regicide for. But first you'll need to take care of the bees. Did you say bees? Yes! In the Dreamlands they call themselves the Dreams of Being, and they're a deadly foe, even for a wizard. Of course, their waking selves just tend to buzz about and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty, protect them from magical threats, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting. Yeah, bees. For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, so the chief's goal has changed. Oh, right. Tax time. Could you give the Wizard of Pepper's voice? I could. I suppose I could have. Hello, Super Mouse Boy. What's this game? This is King of the Castle. If you type ! Join, you can join my court of nobles who are secretly trying to overthrow me. Game of Thrones, but with chat. You know, honestly, yeah. The add-on works now? Okay, good. Yeah, there's also a Twitch extension that will kind of help you out and show you more information. Oh, nice. Who did you join? Ooh, the Barons. The Barons have a new member. Yeah, so you're one of these, the red people, and your goal right now is to lower the military of the other 2 factions. It's very simple. You pretty much just vote by typing in the chat to vote for things, and then stuff happens. Okay, so time for me to set the taxes. See, trade bonus. The grandees invest wisely in perfume exports, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so, I mean, the treasury's not hurting. The extension tells you your goal? Excellent. Okay, sounds like it's working. That's great. Okay, so we don't super need... Oh, thank you for the follow, Brenna. Please don't tax you. Well, okay, so honestly, right now I'm kind of leaning on just keeping the common tax. I don't think... I'm really not hurting for treasury, so I don't think it makes any sense for me to do a cruel tax for anyone. Don't tax me, I'm new. That's true. You did threaten me if I overtaxed you. Bribe would be nice. I'm sure you see it that way. I believe you feel that. Grandies have too much money. Excessive wealth displeases the ninth god. Caesar, you have the most money out of everyone. Is this... Caesar, is this you? Okay. See, the thing is... I'm just going to common tax everybody, okay? We'll just keep it... We'll keep it normal. I don't really need more money. I don't need people mad at me. And I also don't want to throw money away for very little gains on Defiance. So we'll just do a normal amount of taxes for everyone. And we'll all be cool about it, right? Cool. If you give me a bribe, I'll give you my vote for 1 vote. Oh, I should have thought about that. Okay, well, I can also influence that in other ways later, so it'll be fine. You're participating in self-flagellation to absolve yourself from that sin. Okay, well, fair enough, I guess. Couldn't you just, like, I don't know, donate the money or something? Self-flagellation seems like it doesn't even fit the crime. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. In a partner for life, to have and to hold. Don't forget. Yes, I know. Need money to build a temple. That's true. I guess you'll have another chance coming up fairly soon. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. Oh, God. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Ursa, firstborn daughter from the northern Brenna Dottie clan. Apparently, the other northerners have nicknamed her Wind Speaker. Can't imagine why. Even among the northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. She was already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why. Okay. I could see the appeal, I suppose. Northern gals are where it's at. Caesar always plays for barons. Although that's true, they are the more religious group in this one, aren't they? You're a baron, not a grandee. Shouldn't you focus on making guns? True. Baron's last game had highest faith. You're still loyal to that faction. Caesar's loyal to the original barons. Yeah, I guess that didn't end so well last time, did it? From the south, Casilda, the eldest daughter of the Adam Dragonfly lineage. She's reputed? She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Despite that, though, she's said to have collected sins like a soldier collects medals. Okay. And finally, we have the March's offering, Yvette, scion of the prestigious Super Mouse Boy bloodline. A gloomy woman, prone to sudden floods of tears. Naturally, the other barons despise her for showing such weakness. She set up her own mercenary company for a while and did good business. That's all over now, though. Oh, and she walks with a limp ever since she shot herself in the shin while hunting. Okay. Sounds like a laugh? I wouldn't put it that way. Yeah, that's your daughter, I guess. Super Mouse Boy, granddaughter or something. She's from your family. Our faith is weapons. What do the stats affect? So the stats are they affect different things. So some of these affect like how much money you individually have as a noble, but they also affect or kind of affect how the kingdom is doing as a whole. Let's see, I don't know if I really want to go stat by stat here, but basically they just kind of reflect how you're doing as a region, and defiance is kind of important. If the defiance becomes higher than either my authority or my stability, then you can make an attempt to overthrow my rule, essentially, is how it works, I believe. The faction with the highest trade makes more money at the end of a season compared to the other two. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. Marry my kin. Go for bald girl who is loyal to the ninth god. Well, we'll see. Defiance is really low everywhere. So I'm not super hurting for any one of these, really. Does anyone have anything they want to offer to make me marry their daughter? Adam offers a vote. Wait, Adam, where are you from again? Which one are you? The Grandies? It's her, right? That would be her. If you're with the nuns as guards, if you marry one of them, sensing some bias. That's true. That's true. They're also the only ones that have no defiance right now. So I would be gaining 2 defiance elsewhere without losing any. The March of the Barons, right. South are Grandies, North are your guy's best choice. You know what? Let's do... She's a nun as well. I don't think she's a nun. She just ran a mercenary company for a while. Don't marry any barons, please. That's interesting. Can't make a claim for a vote, which did not come yet. True. Okay, we're going to go with... I'm going to go with... We're going to go with the North. It is done. If you marry a baron, she'll shoot you on accident. That's true. Glad I didn't marry the baron then. Okay, so that's done. What's next? Winter Feast. Oh yes, let's do this. After weeks of leading your baggage train across perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Brenna. Oh, just a heads up, there's an ad that's about to start in about 15 seconds. We'll just kind of chill here until that ends. You won't miss anything. She probably only hit you in the shin. That's true. She did hit herself in the shin, which is interesting. I don't know how you really do that. The hall is crammed with the chiefs of the north sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat. Grab a drink. It is customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? She's a pagan, no follower of the ninth. I guess that's true. And my axe. Yeah, I mean, well, see, she said that she shot herself in the shin. With, like, a crossbow, I guess? Never trusted count. Even if they're not in this round. That's true. I think we had the counts in on the previous game. Let's see. It is customary in Winter Feast to exchange gifts, right? Casket overflowing with sapphires. That sounds nice. Oh, the ad has started. Okay, I'll look at my options here, and then we'll wait before that's over before I do anything. Champion Warhorse. We get more. They would. So, I guess you would get wealth. I would lose a little bit of money. I lose some money with the pajamas. Axe with emerald encrusted shaft. That sounds cool. Defiance is already at the bottom. Do I want to increase your trade? I guess I could. That's a lot of money. She's probably trying to load it with the foot stirrup. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess I could see that. You didn't get an ad? Oh, it was a little late. Okay. All right. It looks like it should still be going. Nothing sounds funny. It does kind of sound funny, doesn't it? It's like, oh, nope, bye. I didn't bring you anything. That juicy ad money. Oh, yeah. You know it. Give me those pennies, Bezos. Okay, I'm leaning Warhorse. Give you a little bit of money. Doesn't cost me all that much. And Defiance doesn't go up. I'm going to give you a Warhorse. Enjoy your horse. Look at that beauty, a fine addition to my stables. Thank you, Your Majesty. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely, extremely drunk, a little merry, stone-cold sober. We don't need to lower Defiance. We'll just say I'm a little merry. As Winter Feast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in a contest, leading the entire hall in song. That one. Can you imagine coming to an exchange gift party and saying, sorry, I forgot my warhorse at home? It would be a little bit of a faux pas, I suppose. You could join for a bit? Oh, nice. Yeah, join in. Married your daughter, you can drink as much as you want. I appreciate that. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Where to now? Oh, this hordling attack. Okay. You're a barbarian of the north. Oh, nice. You're in the north. There we go. Yeah, okay, we're looking a little even now. We're starting to balance out. This is good. Repent, you drunks. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes, says Grandy Slames James. You want one as a pet? See, why can't your Grandies help? My plight is of no interest to them. Okay, fine. Well, let's get the council together. My king, the March are not so happy with you. How you've been abandoning us for the north. I wouldn't say I've been abandoning you. I've been helping out the barons actually quite a bit. And I did take the battle nuns as my honor guard. So, I mean, I feel like I'm spreading the love, honestly. Okay, so we can burn the vineyard with the hordlings inside, which would decrease trade for the Grandies. And farming, which is not awesome. I don't like that option. Hey, thank you for the follow, Super Mouse Boy. Thank you, thank you. Burn the vineyards. Burn it all! Rum is where it's at. Good point. Good point. Yeah, I don't want the vineyard to be burned. What else do we have here? Strong arm the other grandees into sending military help. Yeah, I mean, it would increase defiance, but they would get some money out of it, so that's cool. Hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. Well, okay, really the only thing that I don't want is to burn the vineyard. Y'all can decide between yourselves. Oh, wow, that's a lot of votes for B. Okay. Wow, okay. All right, it's decided. Look at the unity now. Yeah, for the most part. The grandees are a little divided, but that kind of makes sense, honestly. In this case. Strong arm the grandees into sending military help. So, I mean, you know, yeah, you have to help, but you're going to get paid. You'll get a little bit of money out of it. I'm helping! When the grandees grudgingly send their token force, a slaughter ensues. The hordlings put up a meager fight before scurrying into the hills. Peculiarly, the grandees discover that the hordlings filled Grandee Slames James' wine cellar with spoons, so many that it's almost impossible to move down there. It will take some time before the vineyard is back up to full production, but Grandee Slames James is grateful for the help. Oh, so you got some money out of that, Slames James. So it all worked out for you in the end. Yeah, your wine cellar's messed up, but you got some money. You know, it's okay. You'll be fine. Spoon! Basically said, do it yourself. No, I basically said, like, told your siblings to help you. It's like, no, guys, go help your brother. Go on. It's essentially what I did. That's the end of the season. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandee Weirdprock is strolling through his vineyard in the company of a few close friends. Lots of vineyards in the south, huh? Spin the wheel of hats. Oh, I probably should have disabled that, actually. Okay, we can take this. Here, I'll put up a poll. We'll do a poll here, just to make sure we're on the same page. Hats. Stay with Chester hat. Allow wheel of hat spins. Okay, we're not going to enable cheating there. Okay. Put up a little bit of a poll here. Do you want me to stay with the Jester's hat on, or do we want to disable that? Yeah, I should have blocked it. I just didn't. I didn't think about it. I can refund the nickels if that's what we want to do. Okay, looks like we're pretty heavily leaning towards sticking with the Jester's hat. Okay, that's what we'll do. All right, sorry about that. I honestly didn't think about it. So let's, real quick. Let me give you your points back. And then let me go disable that reward. Over here and there. Okay, so I think it should be disabled now. I've never done that midstream, I don't think, so hopefully that works. Just don't want to do stuff that wastes time away from the game. Fair. That's fair. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Grandee Frozen Spade. The kingdom's in great jeopardy and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king's in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. Let's do a Papa Pichu run right now. No, I did disable that one. I disabled that redemption. And the Yoda Stories one. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of grandees. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright, y'all got some work to do. Okay, so we're definitely swapping out swing votes because that doesn't work very well with our setup. Let's see here. You don't see it now, so you guess it worked. Okay, good. That's good. Reverse voting, that one's fun. No one's supposed to vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes passes. Call for unity, +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles for one option. Yeah, that'd be good. Plus 600 treasury if nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, -200 treasury. I feel like you guys would do that just to mess with me. Yeah, reverse voting was fun. We'll get reverse voting. It's a fun way to mix things up. Yeah, we'll get rid of swing votes, and that will be our... Those will be our voting laws for the next year. The Royal Wedding. Your wedding to Ursa is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Ursa at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I changed my mind! Yes. I'm calling it all off. I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance, and at the feast, your new wife Ursa delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. Nice. Where are we at? Right. Okay, so stability is up, good. Authority is up, very good. Okay, good. Defiance is down, defiance is down, defiance is down. We are in good shape. I like this. This is good. Change it. No. By the time you find yourself alone with Ursa, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. Not a patch on a proper northern wedding, of course. Is it really a wedding if there isn't at least one axe fight at the altar? That's a good point. Can you change her after the speech? I don't think so. I hope you're not feeling homesick already. You better used to the life of the capital. Focus on the positive. I mean, whatever. Who cares? Of course not. I never get homesick, actually. I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. All right. What are your thoughts on the state of the kingdom? Well, you know, the kingdom looks after itself. Ursa immediately changes the topic to talk about something she's more interested in. Okay. I'm a champion fighter, never been beaten in hand-to-hand combat. Each of my fingers has a kill count, actually. Jeez. That's scary. A pagan is on the queen's throne. It'll be fine. It is, isn't it? Anyway, to continue on the subject, you gently fall asleep to the sound of Ursa droning on about herself. Okay. Powerful storm, falsely accused. All right. Let's go down here first. Baron Super Mouse Boy. A terrible storm has struck the march. Unfortunately, many houses have been swept away in the floods, and the roads are totally impassable. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. I'm sorry, barons. How can we help the march recover? Positive, don't need sleeping pills. There you go, that's true. Spare no expense in rebuilding what was lost. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Send extra troops. That's also good. Send from the north. So I guess north defiance would go up. That's not terrible right now. The march will have to defend for itself. I don't love that. And ask the church to lead relief efforts. Storm is retribution for our sins. Need to turn to the church for support. Faith is pretty high. I mean, for me personally, I would kind of rather I think I would rather send in extra troops from the north because you know the north is pretty happy with me right now, so they can afford to send some help. I guess I also wouldn't mind just spending to fix everything. The thing that I really don't want is C, but I don't think anyone's going to vote for it because no one really wants to lower stability. Not just mad to see a pagan ends the king's queen. It's the church's fault. Their god did this. You know what? Let's see what happens. Have at it. Alright, well, I guess that's it. Alright, well, that's the church. Yeah, that was reverse voting. Hey, it succeeded. What do you know? The church rises eagerly to the occasion. They spend vast amounts of gold to repair the roads and send priests to comfort the huddled masses. Whoa, faith went to 10 there. That's crazy. It's a huge increase. The success of the church's relief efforts converts thousands of the common folk into fanatical believers. That's probably a good thing. But it didn't actually fix the farming or trade. It just raised their faith by a ton. Okay, well that didn't work out super well for me, I gotta say. It was not awesome. I was hoping it would at least fix the problem that, you know, started off the whole event. Falsely accused. Adam Dragonfly says, Your Holiness, I bring bad news from our newly constructed prison in the south. Oh no. One of the prisoners, a murderous rogue by the name of Woofus Spurt. What a name. Has escaped. His location is currently... The double doors bang open. A grubby-looking peasant strides into the council hall, escorted by an anxious watchman. In this room? Sorry, Your Majesty. He said it was urgent, and he was pretty persuasive. Your Majesty, I swear I'm innocent. Grandy Adam Dragonfly threw me in prison on trumped-up charges simply because I said I didn't like their hat. Is this true? You're not even wearing a hat. Ha ha ha, Your Majesty, I have no idea what this fool is talking about. Adam? Adam? What did you do? Throw the foolish peasant back in prison. Free Woofus in prison. Adam Dragonfly instead. I don't know if we want to go that far. Ask the spy master to investigate further. Allow both Dragonfly and the peasant to go free. Jail. Wow, these guys want you in jail, dude. Everyone free? It's a secret anti-king hat. Willing to come to a middle ground? To free him? Okay. Well, let me see which one of these things I really don't want to happen before we figure this out. So if I allow them both to go free, Defiance goes up, I guess, in here, which is not terrible. Authority goes down, which I don't love. Farming goes down, which I also really don't love. So that sounds bad. Allowing Spy Master to look further up to Defiance, but okay. Free Woofus in prison to Grandy. Defiance goes up, Authority goes down, Stability goes up. Don't love that either. Throw the peasant back in prison. Authority up, Stability down. Defiance down. Okay, well, really, I just don't want this one. So, whatever happens beyond that, I guess, is okay. Free the wolves. Who needs farming? I need farming. I promised everyone that I would increase the farming, and it has not been going well at all. It's like my whole goal is just to make lots of farms, and it's not working. Ooh, we've got a dead heat. We're still missing 2 votes. Unless, I guess those could possibly have left. Okay. I guess I'll choose then. Yeah. I feel like Adam Dragonfly probably wanted to vote for... Well, that's funny. It's like, by the goal, you should vote for B, but also you don't want to vote to imprison yourself. That's funny. No, it's valid. I get it. All right, we'll do this. We'll investigate this further. Something's going on here. We need more facts. Upon my honor, your majesty, you're going to investigate me on the word of this peasant? Your spymaster slips away to investigate this matter. When she returns, she's holding a hat. There's no doubt about it, your majesty. I actually quite like the hat. It's stylish. But Woofus Spurt was imprisoned on spurious charges, simply for insulting it under his breath. I'm shocked. It's royal prison. That's true. Now, what are you going to do about it? Oh, yeah, what do we do now? To throw Woofus Spurt back in prison seems like an awful thing to do. It would raise my authority, but my authority doesn't really need to be raised right now. I just need to stop it from dropping too far. Welcome in, Toby Wankanobi. Yes, come join the court. We can free Woofus and imprison Adam Dragonfly. Yeah, again, not super into that. But I don't want farming to go down. This is just the same thing as before. Okay. Shoot. Huh. No real reason you should just do it. I mean, that is like what I would do. The problem is I really, really don't want to lower farming. And I also don't want to lower authority. Let's just free everyone. Welcome in, murderous potato. Jail time for Adam? Heck. Welcome in, Vemgard. Welcome, welcome. What am I going to do here? Let's do... Good King frees everyone. I know, that's what I should do, but the farming. The farming. I'm supposed to raise the farming, not lower it. Straight to jail. The honor of the hunt. Okay, well... Sorry, Woofus. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I feel awful. But it had to be done. This is Adam's fault. This is not my fault. The false imprisonment of Woofus Spurt enrages the peasantry, but at least it reinforces the message that the king's justice cannot be overturned. Yeah, I don't I don't feel great about that one, if I'm being honest. Don't love it. Who really needs farms? Me! I need farms! You need to go now? Okay. We'll have a good one. Poor Grandies and their failing schemes. Yeah, the Grandies are kind of having it rough now. But really, I kind of want you all to have it rough, really. As far as your schemes go. I want you to prosper. I don't want you to have reason to revolt. That's the season, right? Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Ha! The kingdom's militaries are in shambles. Those pathetic weaklings couldn't fight their way through a field of rabbits. I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead. Good, but we must ensure they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal to work. Grand. A calm before the storm. For the next stage of the Baron scheme, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Jeez, okay. I don't love having to prevent that. Yeesh, okay, so you're all in phase 2 of your schemes. Congratulations. Whoop-de-doo. It's almost midnight in Israel and you got a long day tomorrow. Have a good night. More stable is bad. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I hate when they're trying to raise my authority or stability, because then I have to like work against that. That's really not what I want to do. How am I supposed to lower authority now? I mean, it's going to be tough. I'm going to be honest with you. The authority is pretty high. What do you need to get it to? 4? Yikes. Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, not really. Bad luck with that, but you know what I mean. Okay, rising tempers. What do we got? Ah, Mesta, I have something I need to discuss with you. That oaf grandee murderous potato challenged my honor, calling me a coward, only fit to fight training dummies. I must regain my honor by fighting her at once. I mean, okay. Usually you get to raise authority versus raise stability choices. That's true. That's true. It's usually a trade-off between those two. And right now yeah, well, that's going to be an interesting balancing act for sure. To jail with potato. Can't just argue against the truth. I mean, how dare you insult my wife that way? To the pyre with potato. Good lord. Okay, as long as you're careful. By the old gods, I will be, not to worry. The very next day, Grandee Murderous Potato was summoned to the fighting ring for the much-anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Ursa. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. Go Ursa. Ursa grins ever so slightly. The two combatants circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly Grandee Murderous Potato is holding up her hands in display of surrender. Well fought, you win. My daughter will destroy that weeping Grandee. Looks like she won. Ursa looks positively jubilant. She has proven her valor and vindicated the family name. Congratulations, Brenna. Okay, well that could have gone worse. That could have gone worse. Okay, what's going on over here? The risk was calculated, but boy am I bad at math. Alright, Chiefy Old Badger. Your Majesty, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your Highness knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. Okay, okay. I've seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. I agree, let's do that. That sounds like fun. By the 9th, nay! An eclipse is a warning from the 9th god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. Oh no. My tattoos are awesome. I'm glad you like them. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all are very loud. I mean, guys, it's an eclipse. We gotta see the eclipse, right? I mean, come on. Focus on holy protection against the eclipse. That sounds lame. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. That sounds cool. The sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I am going to put my vote on that because of farming. To the pyre with the king. Hey, that's sedition. You can't talk like that. Yes, everyone vote for farming. Don't you people want food? Don't you want to eat? I guess trade is good too. Trade's not a bad thing. Now we Northerners are too strong to need petty things like food. Alright, well, my mistake. Yeah, it's true. We have the food. It's the peasants who may not have food. Yeah, maybe that's part of the problem here, isn't it? Alright, well, either way. Enjoy the eclipse, everybody. Upon my honor, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. Enjoy your increased trade, chiefs. The Horde strikes back. Your Holiness, the Hordelings, they've returned. The soldiers we sent only got rid of them temporarily. They've taken over my vineyard again. Those little bastards are impossible to kill. Heathen barons. Yeah, well. Oh well. Do better next time. Hello, Gorg. I think you... Yeah, it's join he. Although I do like the... Join! Let me in! Okay, never mind that. Your Highness must act quickly to alleviate the spoon shortage in the south. Spoons are disappearing all across the region. I'm sorry, spoons? It's no laughing matter. Have you ever tried to eat soup with a fork? It's simply impossible. Okay, well, we'll call a vote. We need to get them spoons! Praise be. Thank you, Your Majesty. Alright, well, we'll help Slames James out with his spoon shortage now. This is of utmost importance. You could just sip the soup from the bowl. That's what I was thinking. Like, you just drink it. Or you can try to eat soup with a knife. About as effective, I guess. Okay, what do we want here? Pivot the South's industries to make more spoons. Okay. It would cost me like half of my wealth. Oh, no, wait. Half of your wealth. It would cost the wealth of the South. Burn down the vineyard. That's still an option, huh? Okay. I guess that's more wealth being gone. Trade farming. Yeah, I mean, that's bad. I don't like that one. Order a hunt for the missing spoons. Okay. I don't like that one either. Do nothing. These are trivial matters. Okay, well, I'm going to veto burning down the vineyard. If you guys want to be really nice to me, you could vote A. But, I mean, do what you're going to do, I guess. You can just drink soup, true. Wow. You guys hate Slames James, huh? This is so sad. Well, we've got a tie. We must find the spoons. So we can order a hunt for the spoons, or we can do nothing. Oh, Slams, I'm sorry. You got in just at the wrong time. Just after I cut off the vote. He did vote for C. That's true. But it is my decision now. And seeing as C is going to impact farming negatively, I think I'm going to go D and just deal with the defiance. Although, oh my god, I hope that doesn't raise it too much. Oh man. Hang on, I have to think about this. So that's going to make defiance go up to, I assume, 3. Which is getting a little close to the stability for my liking. I'm going to risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Sorry, Slames. Find your own spoons. St. James and Murderous Potato are taken aback by our callous disregard for the South. It's not my fault. Blame the court, man. Blame the nobles. I wanted to help you. And that is the season. The double linesmen go up by 2. That does seem to be what happened, doesn't it? That's not great. No, I'm not lying. I totally recognize that that's what you voted for. But I'm also saying that I'm the king. So I got to make the final say there. There was no lying at all. I told you straight up what was happening. It was 2 down farming options. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is the auction. I think most of y'all were here on the last auction, right? So you know how this works. Basically, you're gonna bid in the chat based on the amount of money you have here on what you want to build to further your goals. Let's get it going. The auction is open. What do we have? So right now the library is going up. Okay, makes sense. The library and the theater. Whoa, lots of money on the theater. Okay, we've got a new building. The Deer Park has entered the chat with 1,000 gold. Oh, library. Okay, library back in. So it seems like theater is almost definitely happening. It's just a matter of, is the library going to win or is the Deer Park going to win the second spot? Only 15 seconds left to get your bids in. It's looking like we're going theater and library. Decreasing authority and increasing stability, which is awful because it's the exact combination of things that I did not need to happen. all right. There's your stupid buildings. Enjoy. About my heir. Yes, I need an heir. Desperately. Your marriage to Ursa has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. I will enjoy my theater. Yeah, great. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yeah, I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but there's something still missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'll have a kid. That sounds like a good idea. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Thanks, Mom. Your Highness, the Barons of the March have planned to have the council push through a number of military reforms. For the good of the kingdom, they say, but the reforms are designed to consolidate march or control over our ranks. What can I do? The barons are waiting for a period of stability that will allow them to pass the necessary amendments while everyone's guard is down. I'm sure I have a bastard child around here somewhere. It looks as though the barons will soon have the opportunity they need to put forth the military reforms, but things could change. If you bring the revelations, which the barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. Okay, I can accuse the barons of treason, which would lower stability, which is actually kind of okay, and increase authority, which is also kind of okay. It would raise defiance for the barons, which is not ideal, but I could afford it for now. There's also stall the military reforms with a host of legal quibbles. Delay the scheme for 1 season. Ah, that's interesting. Allow the reforms to pass unhindered. Well, I can tell you what we're not going to do. I can tell you what's not going to happen. All right, council, what's it going to be? Everyone's pretty much on the same side here. I think that's a majority. I don't think it can possibly go the other way now. All right. Your scheme has been delayed. You call upon the best legal scholars in the kingdom. Your chancellor digs deep into the dusty records to find any laws that might be to your advantage. The barons will no doubt push past each obstacle with enough effort, bribery, and coercion, but the council has at least bought you some time. The Baron's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Good. I need to lower stability. Right, that one's the one I need to... Yeah, okay. I need to lower stability before the end of the next season. Your Majesty, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. It is a shimmering shadow hanging in the air, about the size of a door. We threw a rock in, and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. Is that good? How should I know? Naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. They saw a red wasteland beneath the sky, whose colors defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such a land, where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit. I don't know about that one. Throw the king in next. No. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land, so I have the rights to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it. Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond, I'm sure of it. I wouldn't be so sure. Overthrow the king, he's driving the lands into chaos. I am doing what's best for these lands. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so the options are Chief Eel Badger owns the land, so she owns the portal. Gorg owns it, or discovered it, so he can explore it. Whoever has the most money should hire an adventurer to explore. Wait, who are the... So it's the barons and the chiefs involved here. So I really don't care. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Okay, I think we've kind of decided. Any last second votes? 3, 2, 1. I know I can't hide it. I'm not trying to hide it. See, whoever has the most money between Gorg and the old Badger, I assume. Whoever has the most money will will lose it. Will lose some money. Let's do that. Yule Badger had the most money. Had the most money. Scrabbly for gold, Yule Badger wins out. She plucks out a young recruit from the Adventurers Guild who begins preparations immediately. Okay. End of the season. An insidious plot. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandy Weirdproc has invited his closest associates to his manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The council demanded a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors. A great shame. There's little we can do while the king's position is so powerful. The Grandee's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Your goal remains the same. The dreams of being. Up in the north, Chief Merlin and the wizard Brst are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced with ceramics. Well done. The endless buzzing is much quieter now. You have served me well. My thanks, great wizard. Now shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome king? What's it gonna be? Chiefs? B seems nice. I disagree. I would say that neither of these seem nice at all. Voting is closed. Okay, so they're trying to raise my stability. Far, far away, that can be done. I will take the monarch through the apiary, where distance works differently. But the apiary is a land of dreams, and in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I am to navigate it very far. Aye, that can be done. We'll make sure the kingdom's as peaceful as a sleeping lamb, and everyone's dreaming pleasant dreams. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must raise stability to at least 7. Jeez, okay. Well, have we not reached this point before? I guess by... Oh, that's right. So I never let anyone's scheme in the last one get to level 3. And we had some other problems that caused the game to end last time. I can gather 2 schemes at the same time. That's true. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. Okay. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Okay. When I said I was taking care of food, I totally wasn't burning down crops. I sure hope not. Okay, taxes time. We have really not had that much trouble with money. So that's cool. However, there is a bit of a defiance issue. Hey, Grandees. How would you like how would you like some money? You want some money, Grandees? I feel like you should have some money. Look, I feel bad for the whole spoon situation, you know? Otherwise, I don't really feel the need to do much else, honestly. Give you money, please. Who are you on, Gorg? You're the, oh, you're a baron. We're a bit defiant as well. Not nearly as defiant. Not nearly as much. I mean, I might tax the chiefs a little bit more. Recover some of the money I'm giving to the Grandees, and then also, I don't know, keep them in check a little bit. Yeah, look at how rich they are. That's true, they are rich, but look at how defiant they are. I really can't let that get much higher. Screw Kansas City and them Chiefs. Yeah. I think we'll do this. This is what's going to happen. See, everyone's happy. Look at how happy everyone is. Oh, all 3 events are in the march this time. Vultures. So cruel. Sorry. Greedy southern merchants are taking advantage of cheap marcher labor, Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trade companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures! Is there really such a problem? This is just business. Oh, wow, Gorg has no money. Are you even a noble anymore? If you've lost all of your wealth? This is my protesting axe. This is my legal paperwork axe. Where's my tax axe? So we can kick out the grandees and put trading companies back in marcher hands. I'm not in love with that. I don't love that idea. The king will buy the southern trading companies. Spend a bunch of money. Trade goes down. Defiance goes up. Wealth goes up a little bit. That sounds bad too. It's just business, baby. So defiance would go down for the grandees and up for the barons. Trade would go up, and wealth would go up, I assume, for the grandees. I mean, I'm rich in spirit and hate for the king. Wow. I didn't take your money. It's not my fault. Yeah, grandees do have a bunch of money. They also have the most people. I think I'm going to put my vote here, and then we'll just see what happens. It's trickle-up economics. It all goes back to the king. True. Very true. All right, looks like we're decided. It's just business, baby. Oh, that didn't bring the Grandees' defiance down? Wait, that happens in a second. An utter travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be of worth to anyone. There it is. Praise the ninth, my companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. The southern companies in the march continue to tick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Grandee Toby Wanknobi filthy rich. Alright, let's see what this new contraption is. Doesn't look good. Your Majesty, a baron by the name of Gorg Streams wants to present you with a new invention. Oh, what do you got, Gorg? Your Highness, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age. Yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more! Behold, a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the Gorg Streams. He swishes away a cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head, and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. You want to name this horrible thing after yourself? Why not? This is a machine of mercy. With a little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute Gorg Streams across the kingdom. Yeah, it's a guillotine. Yeah. That's true, you do need the money. This is an abomination, get out. See, I have a feeling that this might be used on me. So I don't want that. Calling it gorging when you behead someone. But well, Your Majesty, but if there's a rebellion and it takes 4 chops to sever your own neck, don't come crying to me. Let them eat cake. I was just thinking the same thing. The latest batch of weapons delivered to the army in the march is unacceptable, Your Majesty. We can't train our soldiers because the blades break like glass when they hit a sack of straw. Order some new ones. The last 4 batches have been like this. That's no good. Ruining more Baron trade. Look, just don't try to trade death machines, and then maybe we'll, have something to work on here. Maybe we can make something work. Okay, so there's nothing we can do. That seems wrong, but whatever. Treasury cost a lot of money. Authority going up is cool. I'm just going to veto this one. And then you can decide what we do. You have the money, you pay for it. No. Well, this one's close. All right. Order the Marcher Watch to hunt down and punish the supplier. There you go. Problem solved. Your watch arrests the supplier, a greasy merchant with a terrible comb-over. He admits he crafts shoddy weapons, but argues it's the only way he can stay in business. After he's hanged, you realize the truth of his words. No one else in the march steps up to fill the void. It's not profitable, given the rates the army can afford to pay. Oh, geez. The barons are having it rough economically. Sorry, guys. I'll try to fix that soon. Taurus' interests finally aligned with the barons. A miracle from the ninth god. Your soldiers go from having shoddy weapons to not having enough. That's good. It's not, but oh well. Okay, that's the season, and I guess that sucks, because the barons are still gonna get their thing. After several rounds of deliberations, the council approves wide-ranging reforms to the kingdom's standing armies. The barons are the major contributors to this new model army, having volunteered their expertise and manpower in these trying times. Meanwhile, in a foreboding march to fortress, the barons are celebrating. Yeah, the barons are you guys are doing okay. I mean, you're not making any money, but that's not really your thing anyway. Oh, whoops. This is all well and good, but we have not won yet. We must make our final preparations before we take control. All right, what's your final stage going to be, barons? I don't like this one. Choose a different one. Grannies have no chance. I mean, never say never. This game can twist and turn very quickly. Then it's settled. We have a plan of attack, but one last thing remains. Defense. For a final march on the capital, we'll need a sizable home garrison to repel opportunistic attacks from other regions. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 6. But to bring your death machines to your door? Please don't. Please don't do that. Grannies already have control over the larger vote population. That's true. Yeah, the Grannies do have the most voters. Alright, what do we have here? Stop the count. Oh yeah, I like this one. Set the timer to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close. That's an interesting one. Swing votes doesn't matter all that much. Moderate can mark the preferred vote option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. I think I'm going to do a stop the count. And we'll swap it with... Monarch's vote doesn't seem that awesome. I think that's what I'll do. Stop the count really messed up the delay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, of course. It's potentially really good for me, but not necessarily super fun for everyone to play. So maybe we won't use that. Okay. So there is an ad that's trying to come in, and I haven't got up for a couple hours. So let's take a small break here. I'm going to bring us over to here. I'll put on some tunes for y'all. Oh, okay. Is this broken? I guess we're good. Okay. So I'll get up for a minute. We'll run a real quick ad, and then we'll get back to it. Okay. We are back. Let's go back to the castle. Back to the game. Okay, Adventurer returns. In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little gray, but the north is a different story. Your Greatness, our adventurer returns from the Shadow Portal. Ooh, what happened? With the amount we paid, there was no doubt of success. Hey, woo! He returned talking rubbish of beings of air, but he brought a whole pile of gold with him. The fairy tales are true. These beings are our friends, our very rich friends. The only problem is my cowardly common folk. They say the portal's dangerous and scary and a blight from another world. Ridiculous! So what do we have here? Order the northern peasants to explore further. Oh, there's a 0% chance of this working because they have no faith. They have actually zero faith. The portal must be left alone. What do I want? I definitely don't want the portal. Well, We're gonna veto the portal must be left alone. Surely you guys aren't going to vote for a role that you're guaranteed to fail, right? Okay. We're exploring more. The villagers are horrified, but there's no arguing with the council's decision. One explorer returns with no face, but with a newfound ability to play the harpsichord. Another is never seen again, and none of her family recalls her name. Still another returns with webbed feet, speaking only in foul limericks. Others, afraid of falling foul of the portal's powers, flee to Gorg's estate for safety. Meanwhile, the chiefs whisper fantastical tales of what the adventurers saw within the portal. Superstition spreads further and further, with peasants fashioning charms of dried herbs and animal bones for protection. It's fine. It's fine. Industry's collapsing. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it, guys. It'll be fine. Yeah, you got a bonus from that. See, I'm helping the barons. I'm trying to even it out. I have no face and I must play the harpsichord. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the march. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Aye, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other barons. We must find a way to lift the march out of poverty. Yeah, we probably should do something about that, huh? You gotta go? No worries. Thanks for playing, Super Mass Boy. Catch you later. Alright, we can bail out the bankrupt businesses. That's going to cost a whole lot of money. I don't love that. Defiance will go down, which is cool. Wealth goes up, fine. Stability goes up. It's okay, I guess. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Okay. Could do that. Mass unemployment, easy fix. Turn them into soldiers. There we go. Let's see. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. Huh. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. They love their turnips. That they do. Alright. Any more votes for mass unemployment? Easy fix, turn them into soldiers. Hello, Happy Flappy. Welcome. I think you want to do just exclamation point join he. I think is the command. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, you're in there. You got it. Another one for the Grandies. That's insane. Why? Why does everyone keep... Oh, I guess you got to choose. I think this highlighted means you own the game, so you got to pick where you went. I think is what that means. Another Grandie. Yeah, look at this. This is kind of crazy. But the funny thing is that they're actually the farthest behind in their goals. You own it and you could not choose? Oh. Alright, well, it looks like we're decided. You didn't get to choose? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how that works then. Sorry. Look at your money. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. you guys are kind of in trouble, huh? Only at the start. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I think maybe there are people who are just less active in chat, so it assumes they're AFK. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Who knows how it works? You order the Treasury's vast gold reserves to be devoted to this unprecedented crisis. All right, you're welcome, guys. Let's just... Can we try to prevent the terrible economic crisis that plunged the kingdom into chaos last time? If I'm going to lose, I want to at least lose in a different way. If only someone had funded your death machine. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have done that. Merchants stop frantically destroying their records. Industries open their doors once more. Across the march, the barons breathe a collective sigh of relief. All right, there. You all happy? An opportunity, your majesty, says Grandy Happy Flappy. A Kurth ship sunk last week just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. The kingdom is stable. Yeah. No, it's fine right now. I just don't want it getting too stable, you know? There is such a thing as being too stable in this case. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters. By Oddheld's horn. In fact, it's closer to our city of Birgit than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems. Your Holiness, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Wait a cotton-picking minute. You need money, do you? I mean, you're doing okay, I guess. Having just joined. Where's my salvaging rights axe? Okay, so we can allow the Grandees to salvage the ship, allow the chiefs to salvage the ship, but return any bounty to Kurth. That sounds lame. Leave the wreck alone. I mean, I don't care. You all figure it out. We should let the Baron salvage the ship. Look, your trade's back up to normal now. You're still poor, I guess. In that regard. Alright, well, I kind of backfired a little bit. Kurth, what did those dogs ever do to deserve this? Although both the Grandees and Chiefs protest your decision, the salvage goes ahead. Kurth better pay me a lot of money or something. You retrieve handcrafted furniture, a strange music box, and few barrels of pickled herring. Hey, we got some money. That's good. That was my hope with that one, that we would at least get some money back, so it's not all bad. Doesn't seem like much, but the Kurth diplomat accepts it gratefully, providing a significant amount of gold in return. Hey, it was the council's decision. I didn't do anything. You wanted the music box, it's probably magic. Yeah, well, it's also not yours. These upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are scheming to crown their own. Right. Cool. The military's still down. Okay, we're still okay for now. You're not all succeeding at your things just yet. My heir! Oh, do I have an heir now? Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. I don't care. Assembled nobles bring out in polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Yeah! Stability! Kingdom! Ensure. Your Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Oh, I don't know. Amesta the Second. Is that the only option? Okay, fine. Praise the Ninth, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Amesta the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Kind of wish they'd add Kurth and stuff to available groups to pick. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe as like an expansion. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. Just need to get this kingdom some food and then I'll win. I feel like if you're a noble person in this and the monarch wins, like, you can't actually be that upset. Like, now I'm all well fed and cared for. This sucks. 3, 2, 1, bite. What is this? Two nobles dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Okay. I see what's going on here. Can I teach you about the joy of murder? Can I teach her about the joy of murder? I would prefer you didn't. Can I be an uncle? Promise I won't corrupt her. How about you lot stay away from my daughter? How does that sound? No nobles near my offspring, in general, please. I can't take it anymore. As Chief Brenna spits out his chili, the council erupts into cheers. Ooh. Okay, cool. So March got a little bit of money from the chili pepper bet. You like that? That's fun. I could teach her money, though, and how to kill her bullies. What about me? Can I meet my granddaughter? Well, I guess that's fine. I suppose that's fair. As Chief Brenna spits out his chili, the council... Oh yeah, I did that already. Someone please explain what's going on. Can you do this somewhere else? Let me try. This is ridiculous and dangerous. I'm banning these chilies. That's no fun. Let me try. You need to up your spice game. Of course, Your Highness, we compete in growing, but also eating the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honored to face you. The Chancellor hands each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing you good luck. Wait, I have a higher chance of pretending to bite into it? Chili cook-off is against the Holy Scriptures. I guess I'll just pretend, since I have a higher chance of success here. You bite into the pepper, scrunching up your face like a handkerchief until it turns chili red. Meanwhile, Baron's Super Mouse Boy is struggling. Oh no, my stability's too high now. Uh-oh. Got some money, though. The money that you just won immediately went to me. And when I say me, I mean the kingdom. I should have done the 50-50 in hindsight. I totally should have. I didn't think it would raise stability, of all things. I thought, if anything, it would go to authority. A spicy society is a stable society. I guess so. I did just rob the barons a little bit. Unintentionally. Your Majesty, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest. I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize. Ooh. Or you could sponsor us barons. With the treasury's support, we'd be sure to win. Nay, the king should sponsor us. We have the better chance and everyone knows it. Oh my. Which pepper is the kingdom's treasury going to support? So we can sponsor the competition and double the prize money. That's fun. That's kind of a fun idea. Sponsor one of the regions to grow the hottest chili. Not as fun. Bow out of the contest and just see where it goes. Well, I have to do this one. I simply must choose to veto this. But I would be down to sponsor. I'm down to throw down the 1,000 gold if you're all interested in the contest. But yeah, let's see where this goes. Yeah, it increases farming. We'll be increasing farming either way, so I'm happy with either of these results, really. Maybe some habanero. Okay. It seems we've decided. Sponsoring the competition. Simply sublime. With your backing, the competition is sure to be a success. And indeed it is. In the end, Merlene of the Chiefs comes out on top, producing a sickly-looking pepper that makes even Grandee Toby Wankanobi gasp for water. Bravo! What a diabolical spice. Truly malicious. Go through a bottle of sweet aardvark about once a month. Or secret aardvark. I don't know why I read that as sweet. I've never had secret aardvark. Is that, I guess that's like a habanero hot sauce. You're welcome for sponsoring the competition. Happy to support. It's really good. Might have to try that. Oh, look at that beautiful farming. Look at it go. Oh, this is glorious. With your added incentive, new life is injected to the ailing farms throughout the kingdom. Peppers are the future of haute cuisine. Northern chiefs swear by their new chili and turnip soup, while the Baron's fabled ox brain pie is given a spicy twist. The hottest peppers come from the coldest lands. Seems like you were right. Your claim has been proven. It's a local brand? Oh, okay. South got them good farms. Oh, yeah. Make the Chiefs rebel before they win. Oh, is that a strategy? I guess yeah, I suppose that is a thing that I can do, huh? You need kingship? We'll see what happens. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. That sounds cool. Your Majesty, do you really not know? It is the biggest festival in the entire South. It is a celebration of the ninth god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. Whee! Fireworks! Indeed, Your Majesty. Yeah, let's do it. That sounds like fun. Wonderful, I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the king to do so if he is in attendance. How much? How much does that cost? How much does that cost, though? Screw the other 8 gods. Yeah, who needs them? He should be considered the first god. Yeah, I mean, if he beat the other gods, gods can be overthrown. Where's my god-killing axe? You've got a lot of axes, huh? Heretics named it. You wouldn't dare to decline. I don't want to decline. My fear is that I can't afford it. Like, I wish it would tell me how much this is going to cost. Take it one step further. Screw the gods. Whoa. Whoa. Better not. So Defiance is going to go up to like 5, right? If I decline. And that's like fine, I guess. Yeah, I will outparent you. No, I'm gonna have to pass. I'm very afraid that it's gonna cost like 1,000 or more money, and then I'm gonna be in serious trouble again, like we ended the game last time. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's not what I wanted to do. Am I about to lose? I think the game may or may not be over now. It's local as in it's made in Portland. Okay. I don't think I had any chances to upset the Chiefs. Okay, we've got an auction here. Okay, everyone, if you don't want the Chiefs to win, we need to build a prison. Okay? If you're not a chief, build a prison. It's Grandy propaganda. We might be in trouble. I think the Chiefs are going to run away with this one. Grandy's have some spending power, but I don't think we're going to be able to stop the library from being built. We need a bunch of money on something else other than a library in the next 20 seconds. Come on. Come on, get that fortress built. But not more than the prison. It's not gonna happen. Alright. That was an interesting round of auction. There were multiple layers of interesting stuff going on there. Okay, well, stability is a wash again, but unfortunately I think that means that we're done. It's been a long day coming after a long week and a long year, come to think of it. You're ready for bed. Good night, dear. I should check on little Amesta too. She's fast asleep in her cradle, sighing with relief. You climb back into your own bed. Ursa is already fast asleep. Welcome in, Field Marshal, PhD. It was in the 2000s, dude. You dream that you're in a vast, glittering city of magnificent spires and floating temples. You're surrounded by strange little fairy folk with golden eyes and golden tongues. They're trying to warn you of something, but you can't quite hear them. Then they're swept away by an invisible force. A hideous, skull-faced figure in robes walks down the now empty street, flanked by Chief Merlin and Finn, the chief's claimant to your throne. Hello, your majesty. Surprised to see us? This is a funny dream. Whee! You jump up, trying to fly away, but fall flat on your face. Haven't you realized it yet? This is no dream, you fool. It technically is a dream, but it's also real. We're just in another world. You see, this is the apiary, the realm of whatever. I don't care about the lore. Using magic almost feels like cheating. I suppose I'll feel guilty about it later, after my coronation. Thank you for bringing us here to gloat, great wizard. Now please, take this pathetic specimen somewhere far, far away. With pleasure. Brizzt wraps one bony hand around your shoulder. Your feet begin to move of their own accord, trudging along beside the wizard, and then the ground drops away as you take flight. Far behind you, Chief Merlin and your usurper dwindle into dots, then vanish from sight completely. Whee! I'm flying! That's right, your majesty. This is all a dream. Just relax. You leave the glimmering city behind and fly across a baffling dreamscape, across fields of pink snow and dancing stars and gnashing teeth. How long are you flying? Minutes? Months? At long last, you find yourself barreling toward a swirling portal in the sky. Brizzt halts in midair, but your momentum carries you forward. Farewell, your majesty. I hope a new world offers you a new beginning. And then you're flying through the portal and everything goes dark. Wake up. You awaken to find yourself in a blasted desert. Beneath a burning green sky, a strange metal contraption flies overhead, spitting fire from its backside. Someone kicks you hard in the side, a blue-skinned fellow in a shiny uniform holding a bizarre musket. He asks where you came from. You stare up at the stranger, your mouth agape. I just had the strangest dream. The stranger kicks you again. Apparently that wasn't the answer he was looking for. With a sigh, the stranger lifts you up and clicks some metal shackles around your wrists. Looks like you've got some explaining to do. Oh, man. Alright, well, GG. At least Brizzt win. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of cool, I guess. part of the plan. Well, let's see. After an intense interrogation, King Omesta was taken to a research facility on a nearby moon. His daring escape and subsequent career as an interstellar smuggler would go down in legend. Hey, that's not so bad. That's pretty cool, honestly. The Baron's revolutionary plans for their new model army were quietly shelved, but not forgotten. Those blueprints will surely come in useful someday. The Grandy's attempt to replace King as advisors never panned out. One night, Grandy Weirproc awoke to find a smiling spy master holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. After King Omesta vanished mysteriously from his bed, Finn of the Chiefs was best positioned to occupy the power vacuum left behind. None dared challenge this succession, fearing the wrath of the wizard Brst. Honestly, I'm not even mad. Yeah, I'm Han Solo. I got the Han Solo ending. Well, that was fun. That went better than the first attempt, I would say. Merlee was the wealthiest by a lot. The old badger spent all of her money. Yeah, awesome ending for me. I'll take it. I will take it. That was a tough game for me, like, to balance the different stats between. I feel like I didn't really get to make much of a farming push until the very end, and then it was too late. Alright, cool. GG. Now you have to go get ready? Oh yeah, perfect timing then. Well, have a good one, you old badger. Let's see, what are we doing? More? We could do a little bit more. We could do one more round, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do another round. And then I'll probably have to go right after that one, but we'll have some fun first. If I click continue game, what happens? I can play as Finn? That's no fun. I'm gonna do a new save. Oh, am I my daughter? Is this Omesta the second? Because it didn't save it's not my customized person. Like if I go here. Okay. That's fun. Let's do it. Let's just continue the dynasty, why not? I guess it's she, her. Okay, who are we including this time? So I think we've now played a game with everybody. Does anyone have any specific ones they want to include? Counts? Okay, we got counts. Patricians. Grandies. Alright, that's it. Should let us vote for the new regions? That's a good idea. How do we... Let's see. How are we going to make that happen? Because... Okay, so if I do a new vote, and then... Let's just do this. Let's do which regions... Barons, Chiefs, Counts, Grandies, Patricians. We'll do that for a couple minutes. And then I guess whichever top three are the ones we'll roll with. Do. Okay, we've got a bit of a lead right now for Patricians. Counts have caught up as well, and then Chiefs behind them. No votes for Barons yet. It's a little surprising. I did also make it so that you can vote additional times with your wooden nickels, so feel free to stack the vote if you want. Here, I'm going to let that vote finish, and then I'm actually going to get up real quick and stretch my legs and stuff before we start the next game. So y'all keep doing that. I'm going to throw us over here. Actually, here's what I'll do. We'll just do this. We'll leave this up on the screen so people can see. I'll do that, and then I'll get up, and then I'll see you all in just a moment. Okay. Poll has ended. What do we got here? So we got Grandees won it, and then Barons and Counts tied. So I guess we'll do Grandees, Barons, Counts. Might have committed a lot of voter fraud for patricians. Unfortunately, it seems like you didn't commit enough voter fraud. Yeah, our top three are Grandees, Barons, and Counts. Well, fraud didn't work. Welcome in, Cermpy. So let's see. Barons, Grandees, Counts. Right, that's what I said? Yeah, we're doing a new game. Yeah, the last game ended just a minute ago. And we're starting up another one. Yeah, Grandees, Barons, Counts. Let's do it. This didn't take any time. Chiefs won? That's not true. That's not true. What is this? Why is it taking so long to connect to a server? This shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Maybe I need to restart? I can't, like, back out or anything. Okay, let's give it a restart. That was odd. The gods have smitten the mortal realm. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I brought my old guy back. Okay, well, so I guess it didn't actually, like, save my dynasty at all. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll continue as the original me. That works. I do like the idea of, like, bringing your heirs down from game to game, though. That's a fun way to do it. I'd like to try to keep that going in the future. New vote, maybe? Yeah, it's a Team 17 game, I guess. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Field Marshal. Play on Twitch. The bad connection was a sign for patricians to win. So the thing is I also kind of want the patricians in the game. If I'm being real with you, I kind of just want the patricians in the game. But I also don't want to go against the vote from earlier, because I know people spent their wooden nickels on that. So I would feel bad if I just stole people's nickels and then didn't obey the result of the poll. How about we compromise? You did spend a lot of money on that vote. How about we compromise? Since we've had barons in every game so far, would it be okay if we swapped out barons for patricians? So we would go counts, grandees, patricians. Are we down with that? You think you're the only one that voted barons? Well, barons had a few votes. Grandees. Wait, why is this blocked? For misogyny? Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Okay. Alright. Grandees and patricians and counts. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. Everyone seems to be okay with this. Let's go with this. Twitch hates Australians. What's funny is, like, when I read it as counts. Like, I read it like you spelled it correctly. I was like, why is it blocking that? And then I read it again. I was like, oh, I see. Alright, we connected. Woohoo! Join in, everybody. Welcome in, Senri. Senri Wolfer, hello, hello. Ooh, look at this. We got a crowd this time. This is awesome. Thank you for the follow. Sibuj? Sibuj? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome in, Gork. Give it another minute or so here. Can I be the uncle to your child? I mean, we'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see how the game unfolds. You're welcome in, everybody. Your brain is rotted. You saw Gork and instantly thought Mork. Can I be the father? No. No, you cannot. Okay. I think we're gonna get it going. Mother? Unfortunately, I don't think that's how that works. Alright, let's do it. Did it not let you join when you typed the last time? Oh, there you are. But I want power. That is kind of what the game is about, isn't it? Gork from Gork and Gindi. Yes, of course. Everyone's favorite show. It's a lot of patrician land. Yeah, it is. It does feel very large. Alright, let's begin. Let's go with the coronation. I'm probably going to skim through some of this time since we just went through a whole round. Schedule the coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when the nobles restless, they look to kill you. That sucks. We don't want that. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens in your coronation. Let's get this over with, then. Yes, the coast. The coast is just the entire continent. Should we call the nobles in? It's really a coastal people we are. Yeah, it's true. Alright, I think I'm just gonna let you all decide. We'll just let you guys run wild with this first one. I like my cloaks like I like my women. Dark. Okay. Alright. Coastal to coastal people. Also accurate, I suppose. Come on, we don't really want to throw me in the river, do we? Let's see, is that all the votes? 7. I think there was one missing. Alright. You've got until I slowly move my mouse cursor over to the continue to vote and tie this up. Whoever you are. Oh well. Throw the king into the river. It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony, dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Okay, Your Majesty, when you die, how will the kingdom remember you? Let's see. Last time we did farming, and that didn't go so well. What do we do this time? Stability? Stability is, funnily enough, how I ended up losing last time. So maybe it would be good to make that my goal this time. You'll remember you for being thrown in the river. That's not the worst way to be remembered, I guess. Could be worse. Trade could be fun. Architect of a new golden age sounds cool. Saint also sounds interesting. I think I did Saint the very first time, but that run never got finished. Well, it finished, it just nobody won. We lost his name to time, but he was tossed in the river. That's some funny stuff. Faith is really easy to raise in your experience? Okay. Let's do trade. I feel like that'll make it easier for me to positively influence all of you. I suggest over the next few years, focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as possible. Once you have an heir, yada yada. We know how the game works. Insert Mr. Krabs. I like me money. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. The Council of Nobles hail from everywhere, the east, the coast, and the south. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, says Count Gork. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Indeed. Recommend a full-scale rebellion? That was fast. Hello, Lord Patrician Weirdproc. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Holding a skull. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting way to greet the king. Grandy Field Marshal says, May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Our religion and faith is to the morgue. Okay, that's season number 1. In the books. Zavok of the Sibuj... Sibuj? Sorry, I can't if I'm mispronouncing that. Eccentric Eastern enigma leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king Omesta wears the crown. What are you gonna do about it, counts? Blood ritual. Okay, interesting choice. Make it count. Counts. Okay. Looks like you're trying to raise your farming, which is already the highest, so you're off to a good start, I guess. The Count's plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. Oh yes, hire a nigh immortal to help. Summon a demon or random Dave. Yeah, that was a decisive vote. It was a clean 3-1. To advance their scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Okay, so it's kind of a longer one. But so far, you're ahead. You're already starting out on top. Zakin of the Sirmpi lineage, charismatic political mastermind, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. What's it gonna be, Grandees? Guys, this Jester's hat looks really stupid. What good coup doesn't start with a blood ritual? Fair point. We are nocturnals, they are of the day. Okay, wow, highest faith. It is decided. That does check out. I mean, that's in character. I respect it. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. Again, you start off ahead on that one, so good choice. Burn the witch and slay the heretic, purge the unclean. Alright, Altheus of the Super Mouse Boy family, notorious coastal tycoon, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in a measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Omesta. Something must be done. Got thrown in the river, then crowned with a jester's hat. Yeah. Is this a real coronation, or are you guys just messing with me? Interesting. You want to raise the treasury. How? In what world would raising the treasury, like, cause a rebellion? How does that work? Here, King, try on these new clothes. Yeah. Next, we should tar and feather him. Jeez. They're made of the finest silk, so clean you can't even see it. Oh, wow. That's great. Peasant revolt? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. That actually does make sense. Alright, the patricians plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the king before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, patricians must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, time to spend some money. Yeah, you did call it. Yep, you got that absolutely correct. Okay, which one do we want to add? Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. That's kind of interesting. Reverse voting is fun, but it seems rarely actually useful. Yeah, we'll go with anonymous voting. That's just kind of fun. It's just fun. Holy Vow over is fairly good. Yeah, let true chaos reign. That's what I was thinking. Kinda already did anonymous? How do you figure? This will be like Brewster's Millions. We will make it hard for you to lose money. Alright, here we go. A new trend. Noble patrician Super Mouse Boy is here to see you, Your Majesty. They want to sell you a, crab. Of course they do. It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well, send them in. Sounds like a good investment. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you, these crabs will only go up in value. Why would a patrician be doing this? I love how the patricians were just like, okay, what we need to do is make sure the king has way too much money. And then Super Mouse Boy is like, got it. I'm gonna go sell him a crab. This is like the exact opposite of what you want. Anonymous doesn't work on Twitch. Oh, right, duh. I can see it in the chat, of course. That's very true. To be fair, I don't look very much at the actual... Like, if I really wanted to, I could obviously look and see how everyone voted. But I don't usually pay attention that closely to it, so... I'll just make an effort to really not pay attention to it. One might even say you can gather enough of them, some sort of crab rave happens. Get the oiled up gladiators as an honor guard. Ooh, tempting. Yes, yes, I will buy this box of crabs. Yes. It is a good investment. Here, and the noble patrician, just Super Mouse Boy gets some extra money. So there you go. You're welcome, Super Mouse Boy. You're trying to give the king crabs. Alright, honor guard. Who are we picking this time? One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Yeah, fearless, defending me from dust. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. I would not. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The palace watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? I say, you know, if it were up to me, if it were my choice, I would say we should spend a fortune on fancy new equipment. Who's with me? Who wants some really nice equipment for our guard? I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want that? The finest poles, indeed. It's what they deserve. For the gladiators, exactly, yeah. Very good. Voting is closed. Nice, good job, everybody. Good work. We can throw money at them as they dance. Soon your watch are outfitted in gleaming new armor, wielding a pike in each hand to fend off urchins. They're not actually more competent, but they look impressive. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Okay, who do we have this time? The Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Okay, doesn't inspire great confidence. A gang of low-born crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people into bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Oh, and yes, the Battle Nuns. We picked the Battle Nuns last time, and I mean, come on. The Battle Nuns are just awesome. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets, but their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. Gotta say, even though I want you to gain money, this makes the game pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that does kind of change things up a bit, doesn't it? Throwing money at the problem is always the answer. In my experience, kinda. More armor won't work. If fantasy's taught me anything, it's the less armor you have, the more powerful you are. Yeah. That's the trick. See, I think in this case I probably actually don't want to spend money. because now I'm starting to get low. I really just need to stay below the 2,000 mark. So I'm kind of good on the money spending now. So, in my mind, it's really between the gladiators and the battle nuns. We did do the battle nuns last time, so maybe the gladiators are what we'll do this time. Nuns, yeah, the nuns are pretty awesome. Also, we can make them dance in place and call it a strip club. Oh no. You're both sides are making some convincing arguments, I must say. The Order of the Rose is the only one who won't put shame on the palace. I suppose that's true, but can they actually protect me? Is my concern. I think the nuns are better warriors and won't spill your secrets. That is true. I mean, that's pretty convincing. Just don't have an honor guard. What's the worst that could happen? Good point. Good point. They might actually be vampires and eat you. I think the Eastern Knights are probably the most likely to be vampires, to be fair. Long live nobles that have many years to refine our swordsmanship. How do I summon the zombies here? Different game, I think, Afub. But if you type exclamation point and join, you can join my council of nobles who are secretly plotting to overthrow me. But who will be the best against a palace coup? Vote the East. You can have an offspring so fast. That's interesting. Interesting. I'm really torn here. I've got to be honest. I don't know. I am seeing more nuns, I think. I think the people who are voting for gladiators are louder, but I am seeing more vote for nuns. We're going with the battle nuns. Sorry to everyone who's not in the South. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Vote the gladiators, the Eastern Knights will try and get your wife to cheat on you. I don't love that idea. That's not great. Oh, just a heads up, there's an ad coming in about a minute. We won't trigger a vote or anything until it's over. You were gonna go do those gladiators? Sorry. You can always fire up your own game and choose the gladiators if you really want. Alright. Grandee Toby Wankanobi says, Your Majesty, a number of grandees have gone missing in the east. They've traveled to Count Gork's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. The missing grandees never even made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place, says Count Gork. There goes your coup material. Yeah, sorry. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Platter Forest. Awful name. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. And to the south, Ilarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 grandees are missing. Grandee Field Marshal, Grandee Gorg, and Grandee Sermpy. Oh no. That's like all of them. It's like, that's almost all of the grandees. Oh no. It is nice to see we have an even spread for once. They ate them, most definitely. Oh no. Serpy, yeah, you're gone apparently. No one's gonna miss a few grandees. Oh gosh. They did not go missing. They came for dinner. Sadly, they never left. I mean, arrived. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Count Gork. In a few months' time, he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blooded stars, don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Okay, okay. What do I want to happen? Yeah, we're in the ad break right now, so we'll wait for that to clear out before we actually start the vote. Yeah, I guess you're the only grandee left, Toby. Gafoob, so since you just joined us a minute ago, so basically, we're gonna put this to a vote. Everyone in the chat is going to vote between one of these things, and you can do that by just typing. Oh, yeah, that's right, the ad. He probably can't hear me. What do I want? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna veto this. Ad should be wrapping up in just a second. Okay. Veto and anon. I think I can only do one at a time, unfortunately. That'd be funny, though. Okay, so we'll start this vote, and then everyone can type !vote and then your preferred option, and then whatever gets the most votes will happen, and that's how the game works. Here we go. They made a third avatar? I was not aware. Looks like we're leaning Twilight Lake land. Oh, okay. Or is that everyone? Yep, that's everyone. Okay, looks like we're going to Ilarian's Haunt. A detachment of Count Gork's bravest knights venture into the bedeviled marshland known as Ilarian's Haunt. Yeah, with the comeback, it came out of nowhere, really. The missing grandees are found alive and well, if a little bedraggled. That's good. Nine to bless you. We are in debt to you. By the ninth, we've been eating bugs for a month. Oh no. Please take this as a thank you. It is an antique teapot from the Cursed Age. We found it in the bog. Would you believe it? I don't know if I want that. It's from the Cursed Age? I love spending time in swamps. They knew you could find me there. That's true. I guess they must have known. You gotta get going. Okay, well, thanks for playing, Brenna. See you around. What a wonderful gift. Thank you. You get a little bit of money. Wouldn't be too bad. Teapot, you can keep it. This is an ancient artifact of the East. It should be returned to the Counts. Give it back. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, honestly. We'll return it to the Counts. Thank you, Your Grace. We appreciate the gesture. I didn't really want it anyway. Okay, that's the season. Auction time! Alright, so this is just like the voting thing, except you're going to basically bid your own personal wealth over here on what you want to see built, which will, you know, align with your faction's goals and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it, so let's just get it going. Yeah, you got put into a faction automatically. You are in the Patricians. This is you. So Patricians want... Their goal is to have the highest faith out of everyone in the out of all of the factions right now, which they already do, but you know. So what's winning? We got an aqueduct, which is going to increase farming. That makes sense. The bazaar will increase trade. Oh, okay, we got a cathedral and a bazaar coming up. 10 seconds left to bid. This will raise faith and trade, which is good for me. I like that. Nice. Thanks, guys. So the cathedral increases the faith of, I guess, everybody. Does it increase everyone's faith or just this place? I actually don't know how that works. But also increased trade with the Grand Bazaars, which is helpful for my purposes. Just ours. Oh, okay. So both of those were built in the south. Okay, finding a spouse. Twisty passages of your castle. You can avoid the advisors, the noble spy master, but you can't avoid your mom. When you found it, why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I'm gonna go find some suitors. Grandies are enjoying their exterior funding. Yeah, yeah, they really are. Everyone invested into the south this time. You don't see that often. And that's also where the other events are. This is a very south-heavy season. Grandy Sirmpi rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By Xenia's ashes, you look like you haven't slept for weeks! That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch! Oh no. I just gave the ease just for this. Have a so-called witch tested. There's a stability check, there's a faith check, and then there's a wealth check. I mean, honestly. Y'all can decide there. They should have just stayed in the haunt. Have the accursed Serp be sent to the east to relax. I like that. Like, just go take a vacation, dude. Like, go chill out. It's not that big a deal. You're fine. Alright, is this where we're stopping? Are these the votes? Nothing helps stress like a good pyre. Alright, these are the votes then. We promise not to eat you. Alright, yep, well, I guess we'll test this witch. You arrange for a priestess of the ninth god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. After several days of questioning and burning of incense, the priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent! That's good. Things settle down, and Sirmpi eventually admits that some new pomade may be to blame for his hair troubles. Aha! Cool, alright, well, farming goes up in the south. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Okay, contested wreck. Oh, was this... I think we got this one last time. An opportunity, Your Majesty. A Kurth ship sunk last week, just off our coast. Yeah, okay, we got this one last time. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait, says Lord Patrician Gafoob. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters. By the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Hythos than any of yours. Yeah, I guess the farming thing wasn't good for the counts. But the counts are still technically winning that. But it's getting closer. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You're having money problems. Your Majesty, esteemed council, do not let this liar fool you. Yeah, so last time we ended up giving it back to Kurth. And we got some money for that, which was kind of funny. In this case, I think I'm just going to say that that's not going to happen. And then y'all can decide who gets it. Are no patricians coming in to try to claim the ship? Weird Proc, you voted for the Grandies to have it? Where are my patricians at? Just giving away a shipwreck. It's very unpatrician of you. Alright, here we go. Welcome in, confused wolf thing. We leave the wreck alone. Leave it alone? But what of the bounty? The riches? Hey, I mean, if you wanted it, you should have voted for it. That's not my fault. You literally didn't vote. You didn't see what was going on? Oh well. In an odd turn of fate, the coast was all lost in a shipwreck or something. Yeah. That'd be ironic, I suppose. Though everyone protests the decision, word arrives in Hythos that a rogue salvage team is eaten by sharks and is dashed across the reefs whilst trying to retrieve the ship's cargo. See, it's good that no one got it. You'd be dead. Oh, you just came back with your supper, I see. Fair enough. Okay. That'll be the season. Oh no, all the riches. Discontent on the rise. Hidden deep in the spider's web of alley crisscrossing, Thalassus is an old tavern. Somewhere in its hazy backrooms are a number of patricians, all deep in their cups. It's not enough. The workers couldn't care less about the king or his hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the king actually has some wealth to flaunt. A shame the king seems determined to be destitute. Perhaps he's just really bad with money. The patrician's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. I fended off the patrician's scheme for now. Okay. So we're at the tax time. I was eating those gladiators. But too gamey for me. Yeah, I think I would agree. Taxes! Let's see, how do we want to do this? The counts have the most money right now. I could tax them more. That'd be kind of funny, right? As you didn't give us the riches of the ship. That was not my call. The council voted on that. I had no choice. The Grandies are requesting a bribe. Cruel the cow. The council. I see. Yeah, I mean, no one really has that much money. Like, it's pretty equal right now, which is not how it was in the last game. Honestly, I think I might just leave it at common across the board. I don't want a whole lot more money, obviously. The defiance levels are kind of alright where they're at. I think I might just do a basic common tax across everyone, and we'll keep it nice and easy for now. You tax us for not being fools with our coin. Demand equal taxing. I think you're probably gonna get it. Do it, my king, and I'll have my gladiators steal your woman. Good lord. It's a terrible threat. I had to have you, I don't know, jailed, hanged, something. Can't talk to your king that way. Okay, I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Don't even get to meet them. There's no time for sentiment. You just need to pick one that works for your political needs. You mean the fool on a throne? Hey now, careful there. This is Delvira, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Happy Flappy dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression. I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. She's an intriguing candidate. The old river jester king. From the coast we have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to the Lord Patrician Confused Wolfthing's estate. She was not originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. She recently gave away half her fortune to the church, much to everyone's surprise. The common folk hate her for some reason, but who cares what they think? Okay. And finally from the south, Ada, the eldest daughter of Toby-Wan Kenobi's lineage. Famed for her wit, her style, and as you can see, her good looks. She spends most of her time in the library, face buried in some book of ancient history. She's tried her hand at a number of ventures, though they all seem to end in disaster. Let's see. They all seem fine to me. Her boyfriends also have a habit of waking up with heads falling out of the horse, falling off of horses, or falling off of horses. Oh no. I think your daughter's not into guys. It's not really for you to say, is it? Let's see, which one were you, Happy Flappy? The counts. I'm leaning coast simply because of the defiance. Like that'll even out the defiance a little bit more. Don't take me away from my gladiators. She's into power, and that's all that really matters. Yeah. There you go. I think we're gonna go with Clovia. Take the daughter of the counts as the daughter of a vampire. She knows how to... Alright, it's been decided. Crab futures! Uh-oh. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. Your own box of crabs is now worth absolutely nothing. I suppose they can make for a tasty soup. No, my crab futures! Do these options matter? How could you not choose your daughter? Well, to be quite honest with you, it's because your people weren't mad enough at me. Futures trading, nothing bad ever happened with that. Yeah, I mean, you know, well... Oops. The entire kingdom is about to suffer financially, Your Majesty, especially the coast. Hundreds of fisheries and businesses will go bankrupt if we don't step in. Curiously, noble patrician Super Mouse Boy, the very same patrician who began the crab craze, recently sold all their crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash. Curious. Something must be done. You summon your council to discuss the crab crisis. Many nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they're casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. Super Mouse Boy, what did you do? I say we kill him. Let's see. Okay, we can't bail out the failed businesses because I'm too poor. So we can either let the coast suffer the full consequences of the crisis, which would decrease their trade, would lower stability, and raise defiance. I'm not in love with that. Arrest noble patrician Super Mouse Boy and confiscate all their ill-gotten gold. Okay, interesting. Trade would go down. Again, not loving that. Defiance goes up. So that's going to happen either way. Trade going down and defiance going up is going to happen no matter what. Stability is going to go down no matter what. It's really just, do I also want to make some money? That's really the question. We got some punish the coast. I don't, well, I guess I actually don't want money, do I? Are we, so we all agreed to punish the coast for this one? We'll let the patricians suffer? I think we're all on board with that? Sorry, coast. Looks like Super Mouse Boy is gonna get away with it. Let the coast suffer the full consequences of the crisis. Woohoo! An untimely death. Oh no. Gafoob II. Murder! My father, Lord Patrician Gafoob, has been murdered, and I know who did it. Oh no. I'm sorry, Gafoob. I didn't know that could happen, to be honest. It was Grandy Cermpi by the 9th. Don't let him deny it. Cermpi? I won't deny that I killed the venerable Lord Patrician Gafoob. More like gone, Foob. Ooh. Too soon. But it was no murder. Gafoob agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. By all that glitters, it was no duel, it was cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. I think it kind of does matter a little bit. A king, can you arrest someone? Maybe. We'll see. So we can hold a trial for Grandy Cermpi, which would raise the defiance of... who are you with again? Grandy's? Okay. Grandy is a danger to all, imprison him, so that would... You would go up, and then you would go down. Spy Master should investigate to find evidence of the claim. I don't know who's the defiance go up for on that one. Duel is a duel, let the accused go free. I gonna be honest, I don't think I really care that much. We'll do some anonymous voting and let the people have fun with it. Had to take a phone call. Okay, you're good. No problem. Alright. It's decided. The accused shall go free. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking at the chat, so it's fine. We're not at the votes anyway. It's anonymous-ish. Yeah, Gafoob, so you might have missed it, but apparently you were murdered and or killed in a duel. And you are now playing as your son, I guess. Gafoob II. You would let a murderer walk loose even after he admitted it right in this council chamber? Depths below. I didn't think the defiance would go up that much. That's a little rough. Let it be known that the knight that delivered me from the east saved my hair and shown I am innocent. I shall avenge my father! You killed him with his back turned. I mean, apparently it was in a duel. I'm glad the council respects the duelist's code. Once agreed upon, the duel cannot be rescinded. Thank you for preserving our southern traditions, Your Highness. That's what they want you to think. I mean, hey, you know, we might have been able to find out more information, but that's not what the council voted on, so... My hands are tied. I can only do so much. He agreed to the duel late at night, but he still agreed. Send Gafoob II to the gladiators. Patricians would not duel. They are merchants, not sword masters. That's a good point, I suppose. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Tinamesca, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be! Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the king to be laid bare. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the king. It's only a matter of time. We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of the scheme, the grandees must raise their region's defense to a combined, defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 3 seasons. Okay. You need to get their defiance to 8. That's a lot. That's a lot of defiance. Can I give you my money before the end of the season? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I heard an enthusiastic yes. I can cruel tax you, that's true. I probably won't. Okay, what do we have here? Monarch's Iron Choice can mark the preferred voting option, and I would gain authority if it's chosen. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected one. If they vote otherwise, -200. I think I'm gonna swap Monarch's Iron Choice for the anonymous voting. Send more people to the strip club. Gladiators. Please, Your Highness, take all my money! Take it! Your wedding to Clovia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Clovia at your side. So take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife. Yes. Pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. After the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Clovia, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. By the time you find yourself alone with Clovia, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Your words don't seem to sink in. Instead, Clovia bursts into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Yeah, that did hurt grannies quite a bit. I lowered the defiance a good amount, which is good for me. Okay, there. Both in this together. You comfort Clovia long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Never let an omen unheeded. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Count Sebaj's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from the local. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from the parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Did it hurt anyone? No, it just seemed confused. Kept asking for its parent. The creature is my life's work, Your Highness, and my son, says Count Sebaj. Keep her away from my gladiators. No problem. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Burn both Sivage and their monster. Yeesh. Seems a little harsh. But that would raise defiance, which I don't love. Faith going up is whatever. Stability going up is good. Burn the monster, let the count live. Defiance, faith, stability down. I mean, whatever. The monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned. Defiance goes down, stability goes down, faith goes down. That goes down. Or free the monster. By the ninth, we must burn it. Let him be, he hasn't done anything. Yeah, I mean... let's see... Do I care? Do I care about this one? Not really. Do what you will. So many votes to free the monster immediately. It is done. We will free the monster. No, Your Majesty, the boy's not ready for freedom. This will end in disaster. The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow its twisted creator to go unpunished? What kind of message does this send? You're all mad. You'll see. Doom will come to the east. Doom! Unfortunately, the High Inquisitor's words proved prophetic. Uh-oh. The abomination snaps after relentless bullying from the suspicious villagers. It goes on a spree across the east, touching the fields and torching the fields and murdering peasants. Oops. Oh well. It's finally brought to justice by an angry mob. The common folk mock you for allowing your soft heart to blind you to common sense. Oh well. Okay, we've also got this mysterious wanderer. Grandi Sermpi. Your Highness, last week a mysterious wanderer visited the Grand Bazaar we built in the south. She claimed to be from the distant cloaked city of Sarakan, and said she had a number of magical artifacts for sale, but wizard law forbids the unlicensed trade of magical items. Wizard law? Should have burnt it. Ah, well. Yeah, you do keep finding this stuff, don't you, Sermpi? It's always you. A highly complex field that few understand except the wizards themselves, Your Holiness. But on the matter of magic trade, it's most clear. I humbly request that the Council grant our Grand Bazaar a license so the South may benefit from this wanderer's magic. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. I'm just gonna put my vote on granting them a license. Must go on maternal leave. That was fast. Oh, come on, guys. You don't want magic? No magic? Come on. Let some magic into the market. Think of the money. Fine. We'll invite the Wanderer for a direct audience. A few days later, the mysterious Wanderer from Sarakan appears at court. She bows low, her jewelry clinking and clattering. Behind her, a wizened troll carries her goods. I am honored to be granted an audience with Your Majesty. I bring items of wonder from the cloaked city of Sarakan, available at a most reasonable price. Tell me about Sarakan. Alas, I cannot. I was exiled, and as part of my exile, the Triumvirs placed a curse on me which forbade me from discussing any detail of my homeland with outsiders. Why were you exiled? Belforth! She claps her hands sharply. The troll, presumably named Belforth, begins sorting through the sack of goods and showing off what's inside. Hashtag Magic the King. Wait, she's hot? Hang on. First of all, I offer you a mechanical bird of my own design. It can speak, though only in rhyme, and is capable of soaring through the skies like its flesh and blood counterpart. Beltforth holds up a golden bird with clockwork wings and a metal beak. I can talk, I can fly, it squawks. I'm an excellent buy. Next up, a spyglass that can peer into the future. Be careful when you use it, your majesty. You may not like what you see. Beltforth holds up the spyglass. It looks battered, unremarkable, and very small in his giant hand. And she has a hot troll. And finally, an orb recovered from the tomb of an ancient Ateshi ruler Malik. It sends all those who look upon it into a drowsy, peaceful daze. Don't look too deep, you may fall asleep forever. Beltforth raises the glowing orb over his head, and you feel your eyelids droop. Maybe just a little nap would do you some good. Then, as the orb is stowed away once more, you perk up again. Now tell me, great king, which will you buy? The bird, the spyglass, or the orb? Well, I can't afford the bird or the orb. And I probably can't really afford the spyglass either. I could throw her in the dungeon and take everything. This was a mistake. I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I do that. I feel like she's gonna curse me or something. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem like a good idea. That seems like something real bad's gonna happen. Do it, risk it, risk it, risk it. Take them all, do it. Your nuns can deal with the curse and the troll. That's a good point. Because it's so obviously bad, something good must happen. Yes, they're trying to subvert my expectations. Don't mess with the hot wizard. That is... yeah, that's generally pretty good advice. The nuns of the south are very powerful. Let's do it. You dare steal from a wizard of Saracen? Pathetic creature, I will show you the meaning of despair! Your battle nuns leap into action, forming a protective wall in front of you. Oh my god, it's actually happening. But the mysterious wanderer makes a sharp gesture and mutters a few words in a guttural tongue you don't understand. And your honor guard vanish. In their place stand a troop of very confused-looking pigs. Oh no. And now for you, little king. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was just joking. The wizard stares at you for a long moment, then tosses back her head and laughs. She turns and leaves your palace without a second glance, her troll shambling behind her. It's only later that evening, examining yourself in the mirror, that you notice the giant rat's tail curling out from under your robes. It seems to be a permanent fixture. Oh no. That's not great. I'll have to drill a hole in my throne. The long pink tail makes you a laughingstock among the nobles and commoners alike, who take to calling you the Rat when they think you're out of earshot. Okay, well that's not... that wasn't my preferred outcome. Oof. From warrior nuns to morning bacon. She's a named character. They had no chance. Yeah, that's a good point. At least you're the biggest rat who makes all of the rules. That's true. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. Vast tracts of fertile soil, endless villages of happily subjugated serfs, yet we're the region whose crops are struggling the most. How did this happen? We can't perform this ritual if we're the ones who aren't ready for a famine. The Count's aims to have the highest farming. Get on it, Counts. Okay, I'm doing a better job this time of holding everyone back. That's good. Okay, a new honor guard. Okay, cool, we can just replace them. It's fine. The deaths of your honor guard in the line of duty was a tragedy, your majesty. Oh, they're not dead. Just... not an honor guard anymore. The South will rise again. Wait, hang on. What are my options? Each region offers a different selection of elite guards. The counts with knight and the Order of the Drowned Rose. The patricians, the champion gladiators from the arena. And the grandees offer a fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Of course, since your previous honor god were southern battle nuns whose piety didn't save them from dying miserably, there's nobody else left in the south who wants to risk their lives for you. That's fair. Well, gladiators, you're up! A gang of lowborn crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities. Oh yeah, we did that already. Yeah. We're gonna go with them. Coastal gladiators. Woohoo! The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women are underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Alright. Good. It's good. The only thing close to the nuns, I agree. Without a word, Count Gork hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. What is this all about? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or to decline it. Yeah, we'll do that. I will see you next at the vigil, Your Majesty. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. I'm excited. I've never been to a vigil before. Murder! Grandee Cermpi has been murdered in his own home. Oh no, Cermpi. Lord Patrician Gafoob II. I think you'll find, a noble Grandee, that Cermpi met his unfortunate end in a duel. Comes with the territory, I suppose. Oh. What goes around comes around, I suppose. Blood feud! A duel! There was a knife in his back. Indeed, my opponent facing away was a peculiar strategy. Do something, Your Majesty. This is clearly Lord Patrician Gafoob II's unlawful vengeance for his father. Yeah, you did say that you would do that, Gafoob. That's true. You did say you would get your revenge. And you know what? I respect the follow-through. So we can either execute Gafoob II for their obvious crime, we can let him go free, or we can ban duels. Which, I mean, is probably for the best, honestly. Let's do... this. But keep duels for no suspicious reasons. Grandees can't have vengeance without setting themselves back. That's true. It's a little cruel. I like how Cermpi's son is voting on letting his father's murderer go free. Alright, it's decided. Let him go free. It's so that I can kill him! Pure favoritism. Us Grandees know honorable duels, and this was no honorable duel. Oh, shut your pie hole, or I might challenge you to an unexpected duel, late at night, in your bedchambers. Perhaps this is for the best? Murder among nobles was always lightly encouraged, but hidden and unregulated. Now it's legal. Oops. Oh well. No, you weren't on the chopping block, you were just going to go to jail, I guess. Okay, auction time. get to auctioning. Okay, we got some bids on the aqueduct to raise the farming. That makes sense. That makes sense from the counts. Are we building everything in the counts this time? We did everything in the south last time. No bids for anything else. Okay. I guess this is what it's going to be. We're getting an aqueduct and a thieves guild. Gonna lower trade. That's rather rude. Alright, there it is. An aqueduct and a thieves guild. The counts get their way. About my heir. Marriage with Clovey has gone stale. Oh, you get along well enough, but you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about the ninth god than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. About as well as could be expected, sure. Still in power, yada yada. Done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. Yep, young, loyalty, all that stuff. I'll have a kid. No one will object to that. Cool. Oh, the Crimson Vigil. Let's go. The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests of the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? You could go with a demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin. That's pretty cool. Dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail, or a ghost in tattered clothing draped with clanking chains. We'll do the demon. It's nice and not too expensive. Just your normal clothing. Honestly, yeah, I'm already a rat king. Isn't that already spooky enough? The red dye makes your skin itch and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Count Gork sweeps in, dressed as a living corpse. Welcome, welcome! I see you are dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous! Please remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters. Wolfmen, pumpkin heads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding a tray of canapes? I don't think I've ever seen this word before. A pianist plays a mournful tune. I fear rat kings. I would. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer? Yeah, tell me more first. Surely you are familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. Let's do that, then. Your ceremonial role is to stand among the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the king in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck. The counts gather. After Count Gork delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon his head. I will be playing the king in exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not. I am swift as a falling star, and old as the hills. Let's go stand among the other mourners. Those little fancy finger foods. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I guess I've just never seen the word spelled out before. Gork runs down the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. I'll stick around. Half an hour later, Gork is dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. I don't want authority to go too low here. I'm kind of in trouble either way. I think I have to do this. I think I have to. think I'm kind of screwed no matter what, honestly. You drop to your knees, and the Count smirks at the fact that their king has knelt. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution and a bottle of red wine spilled over Gork's head. After that, the music is more cheerful. The Counts dance and chat long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. Blood money. Excuse me? Something is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the coast. No, nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong in the coast. Really, because you're looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebratory glass of wine, I think. So I get money either way. What's going on here? What are you up to, confused wolf thing? There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't accept. I'm confused. Ever since I didn't accept this witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Wine, to clear the head, of course, yes. Okay. Let's see. Hang on, I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. Let's fit the court's physician, see if we can lift your curse. Glad that's cleared up. Let's celebrate all this good news with some wine. Let's fetch the court physician, I suppose. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Lord Patrician Confused Wolf Thing so strongly. That's good. Confused Wolf Thing sure is confused. Hey, she was hot and nude. Well, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. The military's not so strong. And I don't have the money for that. Okay. I will... Huh. What do we want here? Can't pay that. Oh, yeah, So what would happen then? What would happen if that one was selected and you don't have the wealth to pay for it? Let's find out. I don't want to find out, really. Well, I mean, actually, that's fine. We can find out. I'm actually okay with that. Everyone vote B for some science. We're going to see what happens if it charges Confused Wolf Thing more wealth than they've got. Alright, let's see it. When the coastal troops arrive at Confused Wolf Thing's estate, they find that the witch has already fled, along with what remained of Confused Wolf Thing's gold. The peasants have no memory of their time under the witch's rule, but the churches have been burned, with profane messages scrawled on their charred walls. And the fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. Okay, I guess nothing. I guess you just go down to 0. If I go broke, I guess it's time to join the gladiators. Yep, time to oil up. Congratulations, you've unlocked a debt. Woohoo! Okay, that's the season. Deep in the south, a grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of his hillside villa. I'm told that progress is slow. How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a king after everything he's done? The grandee's aim is to raise other regions' combined defiance to 8 or more, or ensure another region starts a rebellion. The most popular American national sport. Yes, debt. Okay. Do I want to do any funny tax things now? Honestly... Once you join, you can't leave. Deep in the south. Too many sweats in debt. Yeah. Yeah. Cruel tax the grandees? No. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. That's not going to happen. Just pull yourself up from your bootstraps and ask your dad for money. I could bribe the grandees. I am considering that. I'm considering bribing the grandees. Why does Super Mouse Boy have so much money? Good question. Good question. What if I did something like do a bribe here and a cruel tax here? Crabs. Give us money, we mad. You make a compelling argument. What would... That would bring me up to 1,300. But then Defiance is going to go up kind of a lot. 1,000 is not a lot to have in the treasury, though. That's kind of rough. They ask for it. The Defiance is fine. See, the thing is that it's not, though. That's kind of the whole thing about it, is that it's not fine. Tax the rich. Wait, are we rich? I'm not going to tax the grandees more. I mean, I might. I could just do a common tax. Then I would have a little bit more money. It's a little bit more money than I want, honestly. I can't go down to 200. That's way too little. I think this is what we're gonna do. High tax counts, they made you kneel. That's a good point. The Defiance, if I do this, it would go up to, what, 3? And that would be 1. That'd be a total of 4. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Like, if I'm able to keep my Defiance low in other ways, that would be good. This would be fine. But then, I mean, I don't really super... Do I need that much more money? It's only 300 extra gold. Oh, by the way, there's an ad coming in about 30 seconds, so... Just be aware of that. We won't do anything while it's going on. You want... I don't want the Defiance combined at 8. Yeah. That would be... You owe a little Defiance after screwing the grandees earlier? That's not how this works. Grandees Defiance would also be lower. Yeah. Well, see, it's the other two need to be combined up to 8. Or they need to rebel. I think this is fine. I think I'm going to go with this. Yeah, grandees don't count. Exactly, yeah. But they can obviously still rebel themselves, so I still want their Defiance to be lower. Yeah, we'll do this. This will be fine. Everything's fine. The good word. I have an idea. As I'm sure you know, my fellow patricians have been shirking their religious duties a bit recently. Faith in the ninth god would certainly be higher in the coast right now. Or could certainly be higher in the coast right now. Hope the ad has happened. It could happen. My very first run at this game, I ended up losing because we were too poor. It did happen to me before. Yeah, I see the ad playing now. We'll wait for this to finish, and then we'll carry on. Ah, what a fun game. I'm so glad someone made this. This is genuinely just a really fun way to kill some time. Consider that a win if I lose to being poor. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, ad should be over now. The problem is the feeling of disconnection from the church here in the capital. But I think the message came from one. But I think if the message came from one of their own, it might make a difference. You want to become a preacher? Not a preacher exactly, just an ambassador, I suppose, to show them what it means to be faithful adherent of the ninth god. Will you give me your blessing? Sure. Why not? Have fun. Word spreads that the Queen Consort will tour the coast. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Unfortunately, they're mostly flocking to throw vegetables. The popularity of the crown and the coast clearly isn't as high as Clovey had hoped. Oops. That is not what I expected to happen. It's not long before she calls off the tour to return home, her tail tucked between her legs. Well, that's sad. What's wrong with you people? How dare you? Preach, preach for the ninth. They will burn for that. Your Majesty, there is a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. So she also got a rat tail? Yeah, maybe. Orid says, greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Orid. Orid? Oraid? Oride? Orid? I have a proposition for you. Where are you from? Distant shores, Your Majesty. Prefer to keep my exact origins a secret. Who are you exactly? I am but a humble ship's captain, once of great renown, but that was a different time. Not a pirate, then. No, Your Majesty, I would never countenance the thought. Tell me more about this proposition. This is a pretty nice outfit. I dig it. It's a lot of participation awards she's wearing. 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They're all yours in return for a small favor. What is this favor? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use these weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Alright, what did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Yeah, that seems suspicious. Yeah, muskrats. Why would I want muskrats? Let's see. Do we want to provide a safe harbor in exchange for the muskrats? For the muskets? We can send her away, or we can confiscate and take her prisoner. I honestly don't know which way you guys are going to vote. No one's really trying to raise military or do anything with stability. Welcome in, Battle Tank. Okay. Do I care? What's military at right now? Kind of fine-ish. Let's do... I'll put this on... here, I guess. I should have known. Alright, that's already the majority. I love democracy. Yeah, well. Let's see what happens. You send word to the coast where the foreign ships are impounded and weapons seized. Orid goes quietly as you show her to a cell, though the contempt on her face is clear as day. The confiscated muskets are distributed to your soldiers. Without training, however, there are more than a few exploded wagons and missing limbs. Oh no. I feel like the monarch deserved 1 vote. I appreciate that, Battle Tank. Thank you. Someone here respects the crown. This simply can't go on, Your Majesty, says Grandi Gorg. The Archboffins think that they know everything, but they know nothing of the Ninth God's wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandi Gorg Stream's lands, and they refuse to let us build there. Such things are heresy! The stars are just as big and close as the Ninth God intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those counts, like Battle Tank. Teething problems. Soon those muskrats will serve us well. I think the night that last, no problem involving he. yeah, you're finally left out of this one. Battletech already catching strays. I just showed up and is immediately getting chewed out. Let's see. We can construct the observatory. Find a different site for the observatory. We can forbid the construction, which will lower defiance, which is fine. Forbid the construction and investigate the scholars' funding. Do I really care about any of these? I guess I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, clearly you're being scapegoated for your 1 vote. Let the record show the first record of Battle Tank was when they helped the king and then got shafted for it. Wow, y'all are really on the same page today. These last few votes, they've all been pretty decisive. Alright, what's going to happen? A thorough investigation quickly unearths the truth. The scholar's patron is none other than Count Battletank. Hold on a moment, says Count Battletank. This was never a secret to begin with. All my accounts are public. Gorg is just paranoid of a conspiracy. This observatory could advance our knowledge of the stars by hundreds of years. It is a crime to fund the or is it a crime to fund the sciences now? I mean, I don't think so. Yes, actually off with his head. Jeez. Seems harsh. No, but you gotta stop infringing on the Granny's religious freedoms. Okay. You're right, we should allow the observatory to go ahead after all. You know, I do need the authority. I do need the authority. I feel bad. See, if the defiance goes up, how much is that going to go up by? I feel like it won't just be 1. That could go up by a significant amount. I've seen it go up by 4 before us. If that were to happen, if this were to go up by 4, that becomes 6, then we're like right on the edge of having too much defiance. I mean, this will definitely have too much defiance, actually. Yeah, I think actually if I cut off his head, I think it would actually be worse for my Defiance Authority situation. Now that I'm thinking about it. This is the most bloodthirsty king of the castle chat you've seen. Yeah, it's getting kind of messed up in here. You're thinking too hard. Let's see. So I think we're not chopping off the head. I don't think that's going to happen. The question is, so we've only got a 40% chance of succeeding here. But if I were to succeed that, I think I probably gain authority, which would be cool. If I do this, no, you've got to stop infringing on the religious freedoms. That's probably counts. Defiance goes up, Grandies goes down. So we'd be at a total of 4, which would be fine, I guess. It ain't going up by 6. No, but it might go up by 4, which would put us at a total of 7, which is very, very close. And also, it would put the Defiance, even if it does go up by, I mean, if it goes up by like 3 or 2 even, then I'm still in trouble because my authority will be too low. I know it doesn't count your Defiance. Yeah, no, it only counts, I see that. But if this were to go up by 4, this becomes 6, plus the 1 is 7. So if one more bad thing happens to the patricians or to the counts, then it triggers your thing, which I don't want. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Religious freedom, bah, it's just blatant favoritism, and you know it. Though you've attracted the ire of the counts, the grandees are at least satisfied. It's safe to say you won't hear any more complaints about observatories. Alright, another successful season. My king is weak, he was just scared of blood. A royal gamble, okay. No, actually I don't want that, do I? Call for unity. See, the problem with these, like, call for unity ones is that no one ever is going to vote for the one that I pick. Oh, but that one's actually different. If 50% vote for anything, stability goes up. But I'm not really dying for stability right now. Much obliged for not executing you? Yeah, no problem. Did not really seem like a executable offense. R.I.P. Gafoob the First. Yeah, that was tragic. Okay, I'm gonna grab Stop the Count, and we'll swap out... Swap out that one, because it's not been helping me. Theoretically, could be very helpful. Let's start with the Bounty Hunters. Yeah, Cermpi the First as well. All victims of your blood feud. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Omesta, we greet you humbly. How may I help you? We are searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Orid. You don't say. What kind of fugitive is she? The ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. She's in my dungeons. That's excellent news. We ask permission to purchase her from you so she may stand trial and face justice back in Kurth. Purchase? It's kind of a weird way to put it. Oh, and the weapons she stole, they still belong to the Republic, you understand. We kindly ask you to return them. So if we return the weapons and give them Orid, we gain a lot of money. Which... at this point is actually not the worst thing in the world. Like, yeah, it would probably trigger the patrician's next step, but they're far enough behind, I think, that wouldn't absolutely kill me. Also, I could potentially still spend some of that money before the season is out. We could give them the bounty hunters and gain a little bit of money, keep the weapons, turn the bounty hunters away. I think I'm just going to veto this one. And the other two are kind of whatever. you turn the bounty hunters away, maybe someone else will come looking at a higher price. That's true. Something to consider. I don't know who would, but, you know, maybe. Alright, any last minute votes? Going once. Going twice. It's locked in. You dismiss the bounty hunters with a wave of your hand. Their dignified expression fades quickly. Kurth will not forgive this slight. We will be back. Laughingstock, this should be fun. This will be a good thing, right? Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Reginald Sullivan has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I love his work. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. You never know, look at Battletank that came out of nowhere. Fair enough, I suppose. They say they will be back. They say they will be back with more money this time if they're smart. Let's see. An admiring homage? How delightful! You misunderstand me, Your Highness. The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over his head as he sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as King Biffo. Yeah, I mean, that's... On top of being the Rat King, my reputation is pretty... it's in trouble. Yeah, the part where he got thrown in the river with a rat tail. Yeah, oof. Oof. Let's see, we can put a warrant out for his arrest. I don't feel like that's going to stop anything. Ban the play from the theaters. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theater as the heralds announce your arrival. You wait from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. The show must go on. The play begins. Soon enough, the Clown King arrives on stage, comedically tripping over his own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. You know, I've never seen the king arrest everyone at the theater. It's the first time for everything. Endless humiliations are heaped upon this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched king handing his crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate them on a hilarious play. The audience breaks out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. Hey, look at that. See, they respect a sense of humor. Welcome in, Gnosis Doc. Welcome in, Walleluja. Walleluja, yes? Nice. Welcome. After that, the whole capital could talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. See? I'm a good king. You cannot be upset about that, Serpy. You know, maybe this is why your father was murdered. Just saying. King of jokes. Yeah, see, I'm a king with a good sense of humor, you know? The river thing, the rat tail thing. It's all in good fun, you know? The king is a jester. How can we arrest him? How can we arrest them? Beg pardon, my lord, but my water is having trouble finding his council seat. Could you help? Thank you for the follow. You love my jester hat? Thank you. Yeah, we got this one specifically for my first King of the Castle stream. It was themed, I suppose, for that. At least your father died in a great feud. That's respected. Respected? I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. Autocorrect is the devil. Wait, what did you say? Oh, I see. Okay. Your master is having trouble finding his council seat. Gotcha. Okay. Count Battletank. Your Highness, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. You ran out of capes? Worse than that, I fear. An order of the once great knights has fallen into disrepute. We will someday kill until both our bloodlines have gone, but never insult the other. I'm surprised we haven't had another episode in that evolving storyline yet. Waiting for vengeance for your father. Your time will come. You already got your vengeance. What do you mean, Gafoob? Vengeance acquired already. They were once the greatest in the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Tales that would make a troll weep. Oh, that's true. We set you free. So your father, Gafoob, was the first one to be killed. And then you, Gafoob the second, killed Sernpi, who killed your father. And then we let you free. You've already got your vengeance. Dude's mad about nothing. Dude got away with it. He's like, I'll have my revenge. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the coast. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Time to go on a random-ass rampage, then. Lord Patrician Gnosis Doc says, nonsense! Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved, and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Blood and stars, Gossamer Security? How has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries. They need reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Who wants a 2-for-1 vengeance combo deal? Alright, who's these try to marry whoms? 99% of blood feuds end one act of violence so decisive it ends the feud on your terms. That's the way to do it. I saw a sign for that exact thing. You only have 50 money now? Oh wow, are you really that low? Yeah, you are. Patricians are little short on cash right now, it seems. Please, Your Highness, I beg the council to be reasonable. Alright, what's going to happen here? Recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. Farming goes down, stability goes down. We swapped some defiance around. Invest in Gossamer Security to help protect the coast. That would bring our treasury pretty low. Don't love that. It would bring the trade up, though, which I do love. We can also ignore the situation. Not great. What do we do here? I'm going to put my vote on this one, and we'll see what happens. It's almost like I taxed them a bunch. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess I did do that, didn't I? I should have done the stop the count. That's what I should have done. Although it may not have mattered. They can deal with it themselves. I'm sure, yeah, they'll be fine. It's fine. The Order of the Gossamer Knights remain happy mercenaries on the coast, enjoying the spoils of their labor. Slowly, the patricians rebuild their garrisons. But the counts are not happy. Oh, they're really not happy. Some openly complain about you, and rumors start going around about your unwillingness or inability to preserve tradition. Oh, there's lag? Oh, no. Was that the last one? Okay. Okay, it's getting a little sketchy. It's getting a little sketchy here. You're the one openly complaining. There is a bit of a delay. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Typical stream delay. Yeah, I think that's all it's going to be. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do about that. Yeah, 6 Defiance is a little high. It's got me worried. But the other ones are going well. And I have an heir now. Eh? Should I die? Ask that my crown be passed down to... let's see. There's nothing going on in the east? I guess not. It seems like it's been a while since we've done anything in the east. I don't think this affects anything other than just what my air looks like. Does anyone care? Does anyone have a preference? Let's just do... The counts are real busy. What did I choose? Breaking the applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Omesta II. I guess I chose child. Counting capes or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's whatever. That's what they're doing. Praise be, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Omesta II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Oh boy. Oh, here? Okay, we got some stuff going on in the east now. Who is the honor guard? Right now we have the gladiators from the coast. Or the honor guard. Let's start with the heretical discovery. Your esteemed Highness, I bring troubling news. Someone took the Knight's name in vain again? Not quite, Your Highness. A group of individuals from the east are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They're believers of some ancient folkloric tradition. It's tied to some primordial spirit they say lives in the trees. Silly stories for children. Yeah, it was the Grandees. We did have the Battle Nuns as our first honor guard, and they may or may not have been turned into pigs. So, yeah, did get a new honor guard. Yeah, the king said, why don't I try to steal from a wizard? To be fair, you all wanted me to. You were all egging me on. Let's see, okay. Regrettably, I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it even had a chance to spread. I mean, okay. Oh, I can forget the nobles and give you express permission? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. The defiance is bad. I could just let faith go down. Nah, we'll hold a vote. That's more fun. I like that dance emote. That's a fun one. So we're either going to send inquisitors to the east to investigate the cult, which lowers stability, raises faith, which I don't care about. Deny the Inquisition access to the east, lower faith, whatever. Repeal the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. That one I don't want. Oh no, actually, that's kind of okay. No, but the defiance is bad. Authority good, defiance bad. I don't know. What do I do? What do I do? The thing is, this defiance, that's going to go up in the east, right? So that will definitely put me over the top. Right, so that's no good. I think I'm gonna have to veto this one. Defiance bad, veto. Yes. That's more or less my mental calculus here. Oh, close race this time. Oh, very close. Alright, last chance to vote. I'm gonna click the button. Alright, we're sending Inquisitors to the east. A patrician's life for me. The High Inquisitor and her followers are swift as they are ruthless. Within a month, the fetid corpses of the heretics hang from the battlements of Byokozov. Byokozov. The town where the cult had begun. Cool. So it's fine. It's okay. It's all good. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the East. The counts have long been a matter of suspicion for those of us in the Church, and now idolatry and devil worship are commonplace across the whole region. Didn't we just address this? I feel like this is the same thing. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the East. It's all for the good of the realm. This is like almost the exact same event. Oh, let's bring it to the council, I guess. Come on, Easterners, you don't want more missionaries into your land, right? You just survived that Inquisition. You're gonna let the church continue to trample all over your rights. Seems so. Come on. Come on, more people vote B. It'll be fun. I promise. It'll be so fun. Come on, do it. Vote B. I know there are still some of you in here who haven't voted. I can count. Why is the church nosing in on the Draculas? See? It's a good question. Alright, I guess we're stuck here. Fine, we'll send missionaries to the East. Oh no. Defiance is now mutinous. Oh god. This is a power play by the church, plain and simple. We won't forget this. I know. I know. I tried to tell them. The mission goes ahead despite protests from the counts. Go on and rebel, I dare ya. Civility challenge failed, you don't say. Unfortunately, it's a disaster. The missionaries' sanctimonious preaching does not go down well in a region still mired in many real problems. Also just recovering from an inquisition. Priests are run out of towns, beaten, and even murdered for their efforts. Good God. If anything, the mission sees many Eastern peasants and counts alike now cursing the church's name. Not ideal, but oh well. Alright, auction time. What are we building? I think on the previous two auctions, we've had both buildings in the same region. Is that going to happen a third time? Might I propose a purge of the East? That sounds a little drastic. Is Rob, do you have no money? Unfortunate. Welcome in, Dorda Fievel. Oh yeah, we have a few patricians are just out of money entirely. That's rough. They're still the largest group, though. Alright, what are we getting? We're getting a monument, which is going to increase authority. I like that. And an aqueduct, which is going to increase farming. Cool. I'm down. Oh no, it was a theater! No! No, that's not what I wanted at all! Oh no. Yeah, rebellion. Okay. Oh, this is the first time I've actually had a rebellion happen? Okay, let's see how this works. One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defiant stat is higher than both authority and stability. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Yeah, I must have just misread or something. I guess I looked at the wrong spot or something. I was very clearly wrong about that. It was just a rock that was already there. They added a plaque too. Show us what you heathens can do. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. 0 stat endings of stability, authority, or treasury hit 0. The rebels will win the civil war. Okay. We are in trouble. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, do I do anything here, or this is just... You're on the verge of a rebellion. Okay, so the rebellion hasn't started yet, I guess. It's just, it can happen. Oh, you have to vote to rebel. Ah. I see. Look what happened, guys. We pushed the East too far, and now they're starting a revolution. Does anything happen? I guess this happens at the end of the season or something? I don't know. Let's just, let's play this out, I guess. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of a new golden age, but so far you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's trade is so lackluster, Your Majesty. Golden age? More like bronze, or maybe even copper. Oh god. It just gets worse and worse. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot. Change your image. The other advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Rebel because you didn't want to be rich. The king is a witch? What? Where does this come from? Your Majesty, if you would help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God... Here we go again. The church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are a sleeping giant, says the chancellor, that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes, if you win. Okay, so authority and military. Authority is a real problem right now. Get elevated by the church to the status of living saint. Authority and faith. Again, authority is tough. Stability and farming. That's not too bad. Farming and military. Oh! Let's do that one. Let's declare war on the Ashmedian Empire, guys. Let's go to war. That'll be fun. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Ashmedian ambassador. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Wait, what? Let me explain something to you barbarians. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem that the empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmead is ruled by its generals, who battle endlessly for control of the capital. So why are you here? I'm here representing General Thalacanth, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. Okay. No, that sounds good. I will leave you to think on my words. You declare war on the false witch rat king? How dare you? If we take advantage of the Ashmedian Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. If you beat our oldest enemy, that would shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can, and of course, there can't be an open rebellion. Yeah, about that. About that. Explosion at the port. Oh, God. Lord Patrician Dordaphile. Your Majesty, a ship exploded at the port. The water swelled like the tidal wave, and my whole town was devastated. How could this happen? I have no idea, Your Esteemed Highness. All I know is that the ship arrived from Kurth just yesterday, and now my docks have been destroyed. Oh, depths below. Oh, no. Well, that sucks. Welcome in, Flamil. Ooh, a bits message. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Look at what the king has done. A message from the Grand Pensionary of Kurth. Finding yourself in dire need of a new domicile? Come to the Fjordside Manses. Recently built from the ground up with, built from the ground up in the Nouveau rich architecture. each built to accommodate the finest quality of residence. Only 12,000 guilders up front with negotiable rental rates. Write to Vandermeyer to inquire for further details. That sounds enticing. Just finished up your own stream. Welcome in. Wanted to have some fun. Nice. How was it? Hope it was a good one. You're back. What did you miss? We're on the brink of rebellion. There's an explosion at this port on the coast. And I'm trying to declare war on another sovereign nation. That's what you've missed. Was the ship called Cole, or maybe Maine? If I may, this may be the promised retribution from Kurth. I was thinking the same thing. Retribution? Then this was an attack. You cannot let this stand, Your Majesty. How are we gonna handle this one? Ban exports to Kurth and place a high tariff on their goods. That would not be terrible. I'm okay with that one. Command Ori to patrol the coast in her gunship. That's also fine. Focus on rebuilding and avoid angering Kurth further. No, don't love that one. Hand Ori over to Kurth. Defiance goes down, money goes up, authority goes down. Let's do this. I'm going to... I'm gonna veto this one. This one. Yeah. Okay. Finally hit 20 subscribers. Very nice. Got some family to join in. Negotiated peace with the Crawler Queen. Well done. Congratulations. 20 subs. That's no small feat. That takes some time and some effort. Okay, we're handing her over to Kurth, really? That's what we're doing, guys? Oh, that's the game. That's the game, isn't it? I think I'd lose. Ori is hauled from her jail cell and brought before you. When she realizes what's about to happen, her scowling gaze is inescapable. It looks as though it could crack a ship's hull. A month or two after Ori's return to Kurth, a letter arrives along with a small chest of gold. The letter reads, "We are glad that you recovered your sense, Your Majesty. Take this along with our best wishes." The gold is some comfort, though you won't soon forget the way Ori looked at you as she was hauled away. Meanwhile, the nobles are abuzz with the talk of the upstart nation across the sea that forced you to betray a refugee captain. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Question 20 followers. Okay. Not 20 subscribers. That's still not nothing. That is still a start to that climb. Congratulations either way. The South had rose from the ashes. Ah, man. Well, that sucks. Let's finish this out, I guess. Maybe I can raise my authority here and save it. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres. Oh yeah, we did this one earlier, didn't we? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Now trying to port this session to YouTube. Yeah. Nice. We are blessed. I trust you are willing to finance or organize one of the pyres. Right. Yeah, well, sure, why not? Pyres, you say? I look forward to it, Your Holiness. Well, I'm not going to look forward to it for long. I do believe this game is over. The king will be the main attraction. Yeah, maybe. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future King Zakin and the golden age on the horizon. May the ninth god strike down the false king for his wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will crown our claimant. But what should be done with the king? Barons are laughing from the grave. Alright, what's your final goal, Grandees? Although, I don't think it's going to matter because our authority has already been lowered to 0, which I'm pretty sure ends the game. Ding ding. Show mercy in exchange for abdication. Okay. Want to lower the authority? Well, yeah, good news, I guess. It's boring, but will appease the masses, and the Archbishop has lost his taste for public burnings as of late. Now we must ensure that the king can't strong-arm anyone into fighting on his behalf. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower authority to 1 or less. Well, yeah. Congratulations. Back at the derelict of the Lycian tavern, the patricians have met once again. Only this time, celebrations are in order. The citizens are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the king's hiding, they're itching to get rid of him. Careful we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that King Omesta is not only greedy, he's utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Well, you're not gonna get that. Let's see, you know what? Screw all y'all. I'm taking some of my last bits of money with me. The kingdom is in rebellion. Yeah. I've already broke jokes on you. Yeah, well, fair enough. Alright, something's wrong. Greetings, your majesty. Do you have a moment? Says Grandee Walleluia. Can't this wait? We're at war! Alas, your holiness, nay, it can't wait. I've spoken to my fellow grandees, and we're all in agreement. You are not capable of leading us to victory in this war. I spoke to the patricians, and they've come to the same conclusion. We think it would be best if you step down before your realm suffers any further. But this is treason! We have your best interests at heart, your majesty. We've already sent word to Count Sunry Wolfer. He's agreed to a truce if you step down. I'm sorry, your majesty, but this is your only choice. You've lost the confidence of your vassals. Abdicate or face a kingdom united against you. I'll take abdicate. I'm gonna do the abdicate thing. That sounds easier. The next morning, every noble in the kingdom turns up to see you sign the abdication papers. The stands are packed to the brim with Count Senry Wolfer sitting front and center, smiling smugly. No one to fold, exactly. Yeah. I know when I'm beat. Stream lagging for everyone? Oh, it shouldn't be. Looks like on my end it's doing okay. Challenge Gafook to a duel. You, on the other hand, turned up to abdicate with grace and dignity. We'll do that. That's fine. I'm okay with this. All good here? Fine here? Fine here? Okay. Just a little bit of a hiccup, I guess. You ignore the snickers and the whispers. You're nothing if not dignified. You sit down to sign. The Chancellor offers you a sympathetic look as the paper is placed before you. The ink has barely left your quill before Count Senry Wolfer whisks it away to hold up before the council. A cheer goes up. Well, we've won. That was easier than I expected. You slink out the back door as the crown is lowered on Zakov's head. Alright, during a rebellion, the loyalists decide the rebels had the right idea about King Omesta. He was forced to abdicate and fled across the Ghost Sea. The grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the patrician scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they'd take matters into their own hands, instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. With the king's credibility in tatters, Zavak, the leader of the Eastern Rebellion, seized the moment and seized the throne. Alright, well there it is. Lasted about as long as the first game. GG, everybody. They won because rebellion and authority hit 0. Yep. You have the treasury to 2,000, but that was only the first phase of your scheme. You had like 2 more phases that you needed to complete in order to make that work, so it was not likely. A king fit for a life in front of the television in the dark. You know, I suppose there's worse lives. All right, GG everybody. That was really fun. Thanks for showing up. That is going to do it for me today. That was super fun. I need to make this a little bit more of a regular thing. So for anyone who's new here, I don't typically play King of the Castle, at least very regularly. This was kind of a thing that was funded from the community doing, we had a community, like, channel point challenge. And, yeah, so we accomplished that. Thank you for the follow, Confused Wolf thing. But yeah, if you want to see more King of the Castle, we'll definitely get another, we'll probably do another channel point challenge, or I might come up with a different sort of, community goal, but we'll figure something out, and we'll find a way to make King of the Castle happen more regularly, because it's really fun. I enjoy playing this game, and it's always fun to have new people come in and play with us. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Super cool. Super cool to see everyone show up. Alright. Let's see, what are we doing now? Do we have a good raid target? Let's see here. Let's go over to Nosferatu. We haven't raided Nosferatu in a minute. He's doing some more Kaizo Mario fun stuff. His title says more Chicken Police later. Not sure what Chicken Police is, but I will probably be sticking around to find out. Alright. Thanks again, everybody. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Let's do the outro tunes. Yeah, so next stream will be on Monday. We'll be back to our more regular programming. We'll be doing some more speed running, some more continuing of the Paradigm First Play. And then I'll work with Frozen Spade to reschedule our Minecraft plan that we had. Don't know if that'll happen next week, but it'll happen in the near future for sure. Chicken Police is amazing. Okay, good to hear. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's start up the raid over to Nosferatu. Go say hi to him for me. It's good people, fun stream. And yeah, I'll catch you all later. Have a good one.
Is streaking across the field.
Oh my god, 131 streak. Holy cow.
To each other.
And a raid, Omesta, welcome. And
Party on, dudes!
party on, dudes.
Amesta is raiding with a party of 10. How was King of the Castle?
What happened to the on-off switch? I heard it go off. How was King of the Castle? I saw you were doing like a community game stream. Did you have a fun time? Shit. What's up, Gorg? Georgie.